Yo. It's time. Do you guys seriously think that I wouldn't unscuff the streams? You seriously think that I wouldn't do a regular stream today? Feels good. It feels good to no longer be doing scuffed streams. Feels extremely good. $9 days to a 6-month wait. Dude, it's actually really soon. The X-Pack is very soon, huh? It's good. I'm de-scuffing just in time. Whereas New World, I don't think I'm going to have to play New World until after the X-Pack, unfortunately. Not a big deal, but that's just the way it goes. Guys, please do not refer to the next expansion as a nuke. It's inappropriate. Welcome. Are VODs not saved? I don't keep the scuffed VODs around. There's like some VODs that are just a bit cooked. Though you meta's on launch? I mean, I hope so, yeah. Like, if there's... What we really need to see is good quality metas on release. That's like the #1 thing for VOE. If they do that, then we're looking good. I tagged that with a tier 1, tier billion sub. Very nice. I'm wiping on Street's first boss as we speak. Dude, it's actually so fucking funny to me, like how addicted to WoW Darren's is. Like the guy actually has a problem. Like, and I say that as someone who plays a lot of WoW, but like Darren's actually has a serious issue. If the crab is bad, the crab needs to be good. Like the giant enemy crab needs to deliver some serious content. Otherwise, we're lost. Otherwise, it's over. Also, shout out to YouTube. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it will be over. So you better hope that it's not over, guys. Another 15-page forum thread. Raids and strike missions getting combined. Let's see. I wonder if they'll finally fix all the bugs. Wait, why would you even post that? Okay, the answer is no. They're not going to fix the bugs. It would be nice, though. It would be very, very nice. They might fix the bugs in the raids that they're going to do quick play for. But to be honest, the raids that they're going to do quick play for are actually not super buggy, right? They'll probably do like wings 1 through to 4 with quick play. And those aren't really that buggy. Is there anything like really major? Not really. Oh, this is very bad. Goodbye. I cannot engage the core elementalist. That's not going to work. What rewards we get? It'll probably just be like fairly toned down stuff. I don't mind them being pretty generous. I like quick play. I think it's a good system. So I think they can be pretty generous. I think it's not a really huge deal, right? You know, I think it's completely fine. If they go a little wild, go a little crazy, give people some good stuff for doing it. I'm hoping they do a legendary again, right? Like very similar to Fractal Quick Play. They should add a legendary. So maybe you can get legendary boots or something from the raid. I think I would, look, I'll tell you what, this might be a bit controversial, guys. This might be controversial, but I actually really like the idea of you being able to have like an achievement to get full legendary, like a full legendary set by playing an achievement. I think it's actually very high tier. I don't know how that works out economically, because bear in mind, guys, if they give you full legendary with achievements, that is a direct hit to their bottom line, because of course it's free, so people aren't swiping to buy gold to buy this stuff. So I'm not sure if that's actually economically viable for them to do that. But I think it will be really cool. I'd be a big fan. I really like the gloves because it's a piece of gear that's attached to content, which I really like. You know, like a lot of the way you get gear in Guild Wars 2 is with an interface, right? Like legendary gear through an interface a lot of the time. Not true with the raid armor, of course, but with the other armors, it's very much like a crafted thing. It's not really connected to the content very well. But so that's why I really like the idea of the gloves, and it would be cool to see that applied to the other armors as well. It can't be that bad, can it? Oh no, I think people buying gold is actually one of the. I think it's a massive deal for Guild Wars 2. They started very aggressively pushing this with the open world legendary armor in Soto, right? Soto, I bet, was a gold mine because of the legendary armor. I think it's actually one of the reasons why Janthir Wild's sales numbers are lower than Soto. One, the first reason is that Soto burned people, so less people bought Janthir Wilds. But also, I think that the monetization in Soto was pretty aggressive, right? With the legendary armor. I think a lot of people swiped for that, right? There was like a huge surge in the prices. You like collecting Chark enzymes? Dude, Zlint is still trapped in HOT. He's locked himself in there. He loves it. Do you even need Janthir Wilds for the spear? You can just buy it off the TP, right? I don't know how that works, actually, if it's locked behind having the expansion as well. I don't know how that works exactly. What if the new legendary weapons are underwater? Nah, I don't think they're going to be underwater weapons. That doesn't make any sense. I don't know. I am curious, like, how they're going to pick what weapons to do, though. Because there's 3 weapons on launch. I think there's some more later. And we know they're doing an aqua breather and a trinket of some kind. I think it's a ring. But I'm just thinking, like, where is that coming from? Like, what ones are they going to pick? Because, you know, if you think about it, someone's going to get left out no matter what. Well, I mean, actually, that's not necessarily true. What they need to do is they need to make sure that every profession can use at least one of them, right? Like, that is the, that's basically the gimmick, or what they need to do. So it would make sense to have at least one. Well, I mean, no, it doesn't have to be a spear, because obviously every class can use spear. But I don't think they would do spear, because you need Janthir Wilds to use a land spear, right? So that actually doesn't really make any sense. It would be a really bad idea to basically lock the legendary on land behind having Janthir Wilds. That just doesn't make any sense. So I think it will be core weapons, but such that every profession can use at least one of them. There are so many possible combinations. Yeah, as long as that's the case, it's fine. Trident, Harpoon, and Landweb. I really do not think it makes any sense to do that at all. Because if they do Trident and Harpoon, there's no way. No, that makes zero sense. Like, because you're giving people like a big grind for something they're never going to use, realistically. Underwater weapons? Okay, guys, I want to let me rephrase what you guys are saying. If you think they're doing underwater weapons, you think ArenaNet has 1 IQ, like single-digit IQ. That's what you're saying. Like, if you say, I'm in camp underwater weapons, you're saying, I'm in camp, ArenaNet has 1 IQ. Because why would you release like your big on-launch expat grinds, and those on-launch expat grinds are useless, right? Like completely worthless. For example, harpoon gun counts as a gun and a rifle. That's actually not a bad idea. See, they could. I wonder if that would work though. Like I'm not sure if that would work. Maybe there's like different technology involved in animations and stuff. I'm not sure if that would work, but if that would work, then yeah, there's maybe some potential there. Trident has staff packed in. That would be an interesting approach, yeah. But again, I'm not sure if they have the technology for that. That might require like architectural adjustments. I'm not sure how realistic that would be to do. But that would be relatively interesting if they could do that, yeah. And the weapons like somehow applied to different weapon types, and you could use them on different weapon types. Shout out to YouTube, by the way. We are live on YouTube, by the way, guys. YouTube chat is back, and it feels good. Or it's 3 new weapon types? Well, that makes no sense. Underwater. I mean, yeah, there's it's gonna be like a little tropical meme, but it's not like full underwater content. I respect this. This guy's going for like the 1v3. And that is based. The Demolisher. Team Never Lucky. Is he getting banned? He is getting banned. I forgot I made this. Guild Wars 2 attribute combinations tier list. Okay. Berserker S tier. Oh man, Zealot used to be kind of okay. But wait, it's just Demolisher. Demolisher is very good. Soldier, D tier. Zealot, D tier. Power, precision, vitality, condition damage. Jesus. Forsaken, power, toughness, healing power. Oh my god. Valkyrie, power, vitality, ferocity, A tier. Harrier, S tier. Heretic, power, precision, healing power, ferocity, D tier. Tyrant, power, condi damage, precision, toughness. No. Paladin. Paladin is A tier, because it's actually good in PvP if you're allowed to use it. Commander. Power, precision, toughness, concentration. Basically useless, but it's not as useless as that. Marauder, S tier. Avatar, S tier. Grieving, A tier. Sage, S tier. Destroyer actually does see play infrequently, B tier. Vigilant, useless. It actually used to have one build it was good on, not anymore. Crusader, useless. Wanderer, useless. Diviner, A tier. Dragon. Dragon is actually arguably S tier. It does pop up a fair bit, but it's not as ubiquitous as some of the other ones, A tier. Wizard actually does see play sometimes. It's not that common now, so I'll say B tier, but does actually see play. Viper, S tier. Marshal does actually see play in extremely niche builds, C tier. Captain. This is basically Knights, isn't it? It's like very similar to Knight's Gear, but with a, I assume with a different, yeah, it's with precision first. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use this. Trailblazer, S tier. Minstrel, S tier. Rampager does see play, A tier. Assassins, it's kind of like a filler thing, so A tier. Seraph actually does see a bit of play, B tier. Knights actually does see some play, A tier. I want to say B tier, actually, because it doesn't see as much play as that. Cavalier does not see play. Nomad, no. It's bad minstrels. Settler, nope. Giver, A tier. Arguably S tier. It's just that it's kind of overshadowed by minstrel a bit, right? A tier. Celestial, S tier. Sentinel, D tier. Shaman, D tier. Ritualist, A tier. Plague Doctor, actually very overshadowed by Celestial. I would say C tier. Sinister. Does see niche play. Actually, you still see it pop up on a couple of builds, I think, I want to say. Carrion, S tier. For PvP purposes. Rabid, S tier, same reason. And also niche usage in PvE. Dire. Bad Trailblazer, C tier. Apostate. Condi damage, toughness, healing power. Bad. Cleric, useless. Magi, useless. Bringer, useless. There you go. Done. Oh, dude, I misread Heretic. Heretic is S tier. I didn't comprehend what Heretic was. Heretic is S tier. PvP. Nice. Oh, I wonder if people just left here to go and fight that Zerg. We are actually going to engage 0 to hero slop very soon. Whereas open world people to CC the boss, a guy told me to go away with that WoW energy. That's actually so tragic. What the fuck? I mean, yeah, he doesn't, yeah. That is WoW energy. I mean, you know what's weird actually? In a way, he's not wrong. Actually, he's not wrong. Trying to play the game, trying to actually win is WoW energy. Look, I mean, guys, look, get the video essay, wheel it out. Like, why it's rude to suck at Warcraft. Trying to win is WoW energy. Yeah, it is. He's not wrong. My big fear is the new legendaries will require gifts of battle. They definitely will. 100%. Yeah. Fortunately, I already have 9 on this guy. I actually have quite a lot. That's more than I thought. I'm ready. I'm ready to make legendaries. I should probably get a couple more because it would be like, you know what I've actually realized? What I actually realized, guys, is that gearing in this game is actually quite annoying. And not having full legendary on this guy is annoying me. So I might have to get legendaries on this guy too. Relics tier list. That is true. It's too complex. How many world versus world armor sets can you craft right now? I think I could do full world versus world. I have 10k tickets. And I believe a full set. I think I actually don't recall exactly how many tickets you need for a full set of legendary. Without the cosmetic stuff, obviously. With the cosmetic, it's more expensive, right? But I think I have enough to make a full set. I'm pretty sure it is quite. I don't think I can make more than one, because it's high thousands to get it. Wait, why am I getting pinged? What is this? I am being summoned, apparently. $6.6k if you already have the precursors. What are the precursors, though? I know you need, like, the triumphant skins, right? I think I have a bunch of those. I know I have a bunch of the gearboxes for triumphant. A spammer got loose in the Discord. Yeah, they're attracted to, like, streamer Discords. Like flies. Like flies to dung. Triumphant Ascendant is the precursor. 1.3k for a full. I mean, I have 10k, so it's pretty easy either way, I guess. We lost our keep in EB. Dude, we're getting farmed on EB. Join the HS guild. You wait for me to bring it back first. That is what you do. Yeah, what, man, you know, that's actually one of the things. World restructuring is just one of those things that made running a PvX guild way more annoying. Because you basically have to have 2 guilds if you want to run a PvX guild. You have to have one for World vs. World dedicated, and then one for the rest of the guild. Just kind of thought about that. Baggins. Would Caliber? That'd be cool. Yeah, I'll definitely be playing a little bit, I think. Hopefully a fair bit, actually, after after the Guild 2 expansion. That'll be fun for sure. Go hang out with the gamers, do some New World content. Are you 70 yet? I really haven't been playing. I haven't played at all. I'm though like 68 on my character. The queues are unhinged. Yeah, I mean, the game's kind of popping off. I respect it. That's why they give you an extra additional guild slot. Yeah, it's just weird to have 2 guilds, right? It's just a little bit wonky to actually need 2 of them, right? Opt out? I don't opt out, bro. I don't opt out. Hey, wait, Jesse, you realize my character is literally called opt-in, right? Like, he's called opt-in. Does that sound like a character who would opt out? I don't think so. See, I think I could basically make full legendary armor if I wanted to on this character with relatively easily. I think I'd have to do a bit of raiding. I have 92 LI, and obviously you need 150. That's actually crazy though, right? That's, what is that? That's basically 2 weeks of raiding and strikes. And then I could make a raid armor set pretty easily. PvP, I think I'd have to play like a full PvP season. I only have 300 shards of glory, so I'd have to play like a full season of PvP. So that one would take me the most effort, I guess. Do you have the clovers? Would you need to make them? By the time I'd be done with the grind, I'd have the clovers. Because you can get so many clovers from just doing like all the weekly stuff in the game. It's weird, actually. Like, like progression in this game is so easy. It's actually like weirdly easy. It's like the more I think about it, the easier it is. Like, especially if you play PvX. Like, if you play PvX, it's very easy. I guess if you only play one game mode, it does slow you down a bit. Like, you're more time gated. Because basically, like, the main progress, right, with the legendary armor, or legendary armor in general, is time gates, right? If you play multiple game modes, you can do all the time gates at the same time, if that makes any sense, guys. So that's why it's so efficient to play PvX, because I can do the world versus world time gate and the PvP time gate and the raid time gate simultaneously. And that means that you literally speed you do your progression at 3 times speed, essentially, compared to just playing one game mode. 300 LI for the precursor. Oh, it's actually been so long. I actually don't know like how it works exactly with raids. I could have sworn your first set of raid armor is 150 LI. Then every set after that, it costs you 300. But I could actually be mistaken. For the precursors, yeah, but you get 1 set of the precursors for free, guys. So that's why it's not like that. I've got the precursor armor already on my for raids, right? Because you just get the first set for free. So yeah, I like it. I might go ahead and do that, right? In VOE. I think that would be a fun challenge for 0 to Hero. I think I could max this guy out and have full, as in like full legendary. So every legendary in the game. So like every slot, right? Every slot legendary. I think I could do it in a month. Yeah, I could do it in a month. That's actually kind of easy though. Because I've already got so much stuff done. Wait, what is this? Grim is dropping me. Oh shit, yeah, dude, Grim's giving me like the full XP optimization for masteries. You know, last time I feel like the mastery stuff, well, I feel like you were gated by points way more than XP last time. If you have LI stocked up. Yeah, I have some LI. I have 92 LI. So I've got a couple. So I think I need, what, like 3 weeks total? I think 2 weeks is not quite enough, actually, of full clears. So it's probably, yeah, probably 3 weeks. Provisioner tokens. Provisioner tokens, you can just do those infinitely, can't you, these days? And I do CMs as well. Oh, shit. Dude, I'm the bait. Look, holy shit. I'm baiting them. Look, they're baited. They're baited. Log in. $7 a week instead of dailies. Well, can't you just get infinite provisioner tokens these days? I thought there was a way to go infinite with it. The first ever raid in gw2, Veil Guardian. I was stuck with LFG groups. I sent you a DM game if you could help me since you cleared it full time stream. Never thought you would respond. Just pure desperation, frustration. You said, sure, why not? Made a great community guildies and carried me. Well, there you go. Papaya dreaming. We love to see that. And yeah, we're still here. A little bit of a standoff here. Yeah, that might be a decent challenge to go for, actually. Like full legendary in a month, 0 to hero after VOE launch. Just actually finish this account. $300 research notes per token. Oh, I'll with the Prime. Excellent choice. I got a challenge for you. Don't buy gold in vanilla. Have you guys noticed how Jester projects so hard? Like, he is honestly one of the biggest projectors ever. Like, he claims that I buy gold in Classic WoW, and yet he was the one who was basically loot banned for never showing up prepped, never showing up with good consumes, never showing up with flasks, never showing up with world buffs. Like, he is the biggest projector out there. I was there before raid picking the flower. Jester was like, no, I will not pick the flower. I refuse to pick the flower. I was there with the entire raid getting summoned, getting dispelled sometimes, picking the flower. And Jester is calling me out for buying gold when it's obvious that not only does he buy gold, he doesn't even get world buffs. Yeah. I've never seen him with full world buffs, ever. Like, if someone asked me, oh, is Jester ready to pump? I'd have to say, no, he hasn't even got any world buffs. I'd have to say that. Yeah. Yeah. Because I just dude, Zlint is the kind of guy I could see dispelling, actually. And I mean that in a good way, by the way. I mean that in a positive way. To sit there lying in wait with the purge button, it is, you know, it's an honorable task, an honorable calling, right? That's big. How many world buffs do people require? I mean, technically, wait, what is it? You got Dire Maul buffs. That's 3, but technically it's the same thing. You get them in the same place. Dire Maul, Onyxia, War Chief's Blessing, Horde only, and then Zul'Gurub, right? That's basically it. And oh, Songflower. Songflower, so 5 total. 5 total. There's some other, like, really gimmicky shit you could get, but that's, like, for extreme min-max. Yeah, the Songflower's the one in Felwood, yeah, that's right. Maybe when the raids and strikes merge. Yeah, maybe I'll, that's a good idea, actually, Mr. The New Guy. Maybe I'll wait until the strike merge and we'll just get full legendary armor. That'll be happening early next year. So that'll be nice. Little project to do when that patch happens. Dire Maul was the worst. I got lost. If Alliance War Chiefs, if Alliance was private server only, you could do it in Classic. Yeah, you could do it in Classic, yeah. Well, you had to be mind controlled, right? You had to get mind controlled to the other faction, and then you'd get the buff. At least that's how it worked in Classic. So you could get it. Oh yeah, the crowd pose. Yeah, our druid did that. Our druid was a very sweaty feral, so he loved it. Nice. Feral's going to be massive next tier. That's cope, bro. Although, honestly, maybe it will be. Maybe Feral's back. When are you doing 0 to frog wide? I mean, who knows? I'm so ready for the expansion. I'm ready for the nuke. Wait, what? Okay, well, wait. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Why are you guys assuming it's Why are you guys assuming that the expansion is going to be a nuke? Nobody thought that about Janthir, right? Yo, Lynn with the prime. It's time to go wide. It's time for plen wide and teapot wide. Yeah. Take 20 characters through the hot story for Dragonaut because nobody does Dragon stat. Wait, is that there's no fucking shot. That's even remotely time efficient. Make your own group, bro. It'll be delayed for 1 week? No, there's no shot. If it's delayed by 1 week, that's actually deplete. I'm ready. I'm ready to pump. Bloom made a review. Yeah, dude. Bloom is high tier. Bloom has very based opinions. Blackline keys from the hot story. He's grinding the hot story, guys. Bloom broke. He did actually break. Like what wasn't it? Wait, what snapped him in half actually? Wait, what was the moment where he actually was broken? Wasn't it just Bavanissos? Oh no, wait, wasn't it actually the second patch? I think the second patch like mentally destroyed him. But it was one of them. It was one of the quarterly releases that, you know, he was not able to continue afterwards. Phase 2. I mean, Phase 2 was tough. Phase 2 was rough. Like, I have never seen Darren's more broken than Phase 2 on Bavanissos. The only thing that comes... Actually, no, it doesn't come close. I would say that the break level of Darren's during Ceres LCM was very high. I think he was close to breaking. Like, you know, if it had gone on for a couple more days, he might have fucking lost it and just started, like, smearing his own feces on camera, right? Like, that might have happened. But he essentially did do that with Phase 2, but he went a lot further than that. He got a lot worse than that on Phase 2, actually. Like, Darren's did not mentally survive. He did not survive Phase 2. Dude, it got so bad that he was like unconsciously playing emo rock music on stream. Because we were said, Darren's like, why are you listening to all this emo rock music? And he was like, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. What do you mean? He was like not even aware that he was doing it. That's the thing. Like it was really intense, really depressing stuff. And he was just trying to cope, desperately trying to cope. But he didn't even know he was doing it. Phase 2, the brain phase. Dude, I look back at the Reddit thread, actually. The Reddit thread was so good because for some reason the mods just didn't take it down. Like, it was a complete troll, but it was really believable. It was people talking about like, the cerebral phase was absolutely insane. And people were, like, making up mechanics and describing the mechanics of what this like theoretical made up phase was. And the best part is that people believed it because there were like multiple users going back and forth saying like, yeah, that phase was really challenging. But thanks to this other mechanic that was happening, we were able to actually handle that, right? And we had a bunch of, this class that was locking that down, no problem. It was like, it was really convincing. It was like insanely high effort. To be honest, it was a very good troll, to be honest, a very good troll. And the thing is, so many people were getting baited as well. Like, there are a lot of people saying, that makes a lot of sense. It must just have been bugged or something. Like, it didn't go super well on my map, right? So that makes a lot of sense, right? I see now. Like, a lot of people got completely baited. It was very good. Yeah, the mods definitely did they just let it happen. It reminded me when people thought you could unlock Sonic in Melee if you beat Ultimate Master Hand 1,000 times. That's also a good prank, because I bet at least several people actually attempted that. And then, well, I guess it didn't really work out. Yo, dude, this is such a good thread. You guys have to read this if you haven't read it. 99% of players will never see Phase 2. I was so disappointed with the meta until I discovered this. Phase 2 is so much better. Look, and this guy got trolled. I think it's so funny. We already got a whole thread about how the meta was disappointing because everyone was failing the mechanics and not seeing the second phase. That's not fair. I am on NA, so I will never see that phase. Haven't played the patch, and I can't tell if trolling or not. At this point, I'm afraid to ask. Is this actually a meme? This guy doesn't know. Yeah. If you enter the pond beside the boss, it gets you the boon that when phase 2 gets to 0, it unlocks a secret phase 3. Wow. Guild Wars 17. Guild Wars 17 released before the Earth formed. I haven't got bot v5 running. There actually is a reason. I basically started to implement song requests into bot v5. And right now, oh, dude, my implementation is so much better this time around. Holy shit. The implementation is good, guys. I'm just saying. But basically, because it does some tests, if I open it right now, it will play... it will play sewer surfing from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles games at insanely loud volume. And I don't think you guys want that. Music is back on the menu. It actually might be, yeah. We do want that, actually. I mean, it is a jam. Wait, dude, Dark Toad Gaming is here. Holy. This is a good name. Toad. Toads. If they add phase 2, adding phase 2 would be insanely hype in my opinion. They should do that. Wait, what do my masteries look like on this character? I need to figure out what I need to actually do. Well, that will be like this first part of like the Zero to Hero segment, I guess. I need to actually understand what the approach is. Oh, we have to play the story. How about that, guys? Not max mastery? Yeah, I'm not max mastery, guys. Look, dude, I'm not even like max homesteading. Look at this. I haven't even done it. Look. But I might be able to bring music back. And do song requests again. It's possible. Oh shit. Oh, dude. No! I'm missing the fucking content. There's no way I can make it there in time now. You fell off? I did fall off, guys. I'm not even max mastery. That's crazy. First off, about the X-Pack, it makes it so much more hype. Wait, what do you mean? The race to do stuff? Oh, yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. Yeah, that would be nice. Song requests. They may return, guys. I might be able to bring them back. I need to figure out how to handle it on YouTube, but I believe it is doable. I think so anyway. Well, weirdly enough, I wonder if my PC could do this, because basically, I think it could actually. Because what I would need to do is I need to have a separate encoder for Twitch and YouTube. Because I just wouldn't be able, oh, that would be so weird from YouTube's perspective though. Because I'd have to just not play anything in the YouTube encoder at all, because otherwise the VOD will just get nuked. But that would mean that nobody on YouTube would be able to hear anything we're listening to, which would be very strange. Is Thief Spec and X-Spec really that RNG baddie in all game modes? Well, we don't know yet. We haven't seen the implementation. But yeah, it definitely has like a very interesting design. with a little bit more RNG than you'd expect. Can you surely explain what we will get on the new expansion release day? You're getting like new story content, new maps, new elite specializations, and some legendary weapons. That's basically the gist of it. Secret YouTube tech as well. What's the tech, bro? Because like if it works like Twitch, then it's fine. Because like Twitch just says, okay. You can just like not have the audio on the VOD. I'm not sure if it's possible on YouTube though. Remember Rift? They had server-wide messages for the stupidest of world-first humans. It was equally hype. Yeah, I mean, Guild Wars 1 had a lot of this stuff as well, right? Guild Wars 1 had loads of little achievements for someone. Whenever someone would like max out a title, there was like a global notification. Some of that was really good. Rift. Any Rifts, guys? Any Rifters? Any Rifters? Eat Randy. Guys, like that meme was completely beaten to death. That was one of the most overused and essentially obliterated memes in existence. I hate to say it, but it's true. This guy is dying. We can save him though, I think. With convergence is confirmed, we got to get rifts in VOE. I mean, I think they will have, well, something similar to rifts, yeah. Some kind of rift analog. Similar to how what they had in Janthe. What does the actual meta train look like these days, to be honest? I need to do some meta trains on this guy. I'm talking about the EU meta train as well, not the NA meta train. Because obviously the NA meta train has to avoid things that, you know, that NA wouldn't be able to handle, right? For example, Umbriel CM. Which cannot be completed on the NA servers. Has to avoid Chalk. Chalk is too hard for NA? That's actually crazy. I need gold CMs. I joined a pug for gold. Wait, how have you not got gold CMs, bro? I feel like you just self-reported again. Jester is doing a lot of self-reporting these days. Have you noticed that? Have you guys noticed that? I've noticed that. Dude, the tree was fucking blocking me. When you're top DPS on Boon Herald, it's sus. Yeah, like people do struggle with DPS a lot. The DPS a lot of the time in pugs is completely vile. Whoa. Dude, people are so BM in this game, but look at that. The siege has been dropped. It has been unleashed. Red demon with big gun. How many heralds in open world don't give quickness? I think it's very uncommon, actually. I think because the thing is about quickness is that even if you are like a selfish player, you still want that trait no matter what. So I'm pretty sure quickness is very common. Yeah, no, challenge mode CMs are actually very good. They're very good gold per hour, actually. I think you got to put a bit of effort in because, you know, a lot of the gold comes from the essences and you have to sell the essences. But it's very good. I have seen Darren's fail Umbriel CM live on stream multiple times. I've seen the despair in his eyes as he knows that it's over and can do nothing to prevent it. Umbriel, my beloved. Yeah, you know, Umbriel is why the Janthir Wild convergences are so disappointing, I think. Because Umbriel set the standard high, right? Like, Umbriel was there just obliterating, just destroying. And then, like, the Janthir Wilds convergences came out. They were very disappointing, I think. One button rotation. Do you know the funny thing is? People in this game would love the one button rotation. They actually would, by the way. Everyone is memeing about this, but guys, if people could use a one button rotation, they would 100% use it. They would prefer it. Like, absolutely. I think almost everyone would use it in the entire player base. Like 95% would use one button rotation. For VOE legendary weapons, there are 9 infinite combinations, because just having staff alone is 8 classes, all except NG. Run that, but without any expansion. Because assume that you don't have Soto or any elite spec. Yeah, assume no elite specs and no Soto. Because staff is only that prevalent with Soto. Because of Warrior, right? And elite specs also change it a lot, because staff also is one that staff gets used on a lot of elite specs as the spec weapon, right? Warrior, exactly, yeah. Warrior Ranger Thief. Yeah, I think the probable weapons, we can figure out what weapons are likely by looking at the combinations that would work with no elite specs and no Soto. Holy shit. I got sniped out of the air. It's been unfortunate. You hate to see it. Isn't there a simplified rotation thing in WoW, especially with controller? There's two things. You can have a one button rotation in WoW, but you can also have a rotation helper. It basically tells you what button to press next, but you still have to press the button. Staff, sword, great sword. Yeah, that would be a very solid guess, I think, because sword is very common, staff is very common, and so is GS. GS is less common, actually, but yeah. Won't be functional at midnight. No need. It's not needed. Blizzard has their own implementation, right? Doesn't cover NG. Oh yeah, NG's tricky because they don't have that many weapons. What? Okay, NG has... Ooh, NG has pistol, rifle, shield, right? Wow, you do not have a lot of options with that. What would they do? Would they do pistol, rifle? They could do shield. Shield is also kind of uncommon, though. What's the most common weapon out of pistol, rifle, shield? I feel like the answer to that is pistol. It's definitely not shield or rifle, so it has to be pistol. Although I think they're all fairly uncommon. Mez Thief, NG, LE, Warrior, Necro all have it. Yeah, but I'm talking no elite specs. We're trying to figure out like what weapons would make sense for them to add, assuming no elite specs, no Soto. Because they're doing 3 weapons. What does the rotation helper even do when you already have the buttons that light up? Well, it'll tell you which is the highest priority, right? It's got the APL. GS, sword, staff. That doesn't cover NG. NG can't use any of those. So I think it would be pistol or shield, and then sword, greatsword, maybe. Pistol would also make a lot of sense. Pistol would make a lot of sense, right? Because pistol, pistol is kind of Azura, right? Like, you know, they've got guns, Inquest kind of thing. Or rifle for sure. Would make a lot of sense, I would say. Sword, GS, shield means no Ellie, no Necro. Oh yeah, it kind of has to be dagger, doesn't it? It would be sword, dagger, pistol. Because dagger is very common as well. Yeah, you drop the GS and then do a dagger instead. Yeah, I don't like pistol. Pistol's one of my least favorite weapons in the game. I'm not a huge enjoyer, actually. Axe is also very common. Axe is a very common weapon. You play with staff, is it better than axe, torch, or firebrand? Well, I'm playing a heal build, so yeah, for this type of build, it's really good. Yeah, I'm playing like a support firebrand, so I'm playing staff with mace shield. If I was playing the open world build I like on this character, it would be axe, torch with staff as well. Sword is more common than axe, 8 and 6. Yeah, sword is giga common. Nobody uses rifle or short bow. Yeah, they're relatively uncommon weapons. The Lord is destroying me. Use code plenga to kill the Lord instantly. Veteran Bone Fiend. Should offhands be included in the auto attack animation except for torch? Like sword, sword, or pistol, pistol? I mean, it would almost make sense on Thief, right? Because Thief has that dual skill element, but that, no, I don't think so, not necessarily. Only on their appropriate skills. 4 legendary scepters, that would be pretty funny, actually. Your Plengus is here. Dude, I can't even see what Plengus you guys get anymore, like, because it's on Imager. It's over. Do you think it's worth to switch from NA to EU for better server population? Nah, NA's honestly fine. Like, I would only move regions if you have, like, friends there or something. Will VOE possibly drop a new weapon for all classes on the 3rd patch? Absolutely not, no. I think when it comes to ArenaNet, they will deliver exactly what they say they're going to deliver, like no more, no less. They would have already announced it, yeah. Scepter to cover all the light armor professions, shield to cover NG, warrior and guard, then sword to cover thief, ranger and rev. Yeah, maybe. It's possible. It could be. Oh shit. I think they're attacking. We managed to combine 3 statues at KC today. We were so sleepy. Raid Lee was not happy. I mean, look, that's just extra pad. I don't know what to tell you. Just don't get hit, and you'll keep your boons. I'm surprised they haven't announced it. Like, the legendaries. Like, this, I believe this is a major issue. Like, Okay, guys, I'm gonna be honest. I think ArenaNet's policy on not talking about the story before release is very troll. This is especially true. I don't know how 14 does this, but I bet they do it like WoW does it as well. Like, whenever WoW is doing a new expansion, they are like mega hyping up the lore right now. They're going, oh shit, it's gonna be so cool, guys. You're gonna be seeing some characters coming back. Look at this character. Like, look how cool it's gonna be. They're like hyping it up like big time, right? Like, I bet the weebs do it as well over there, but why does Guild Wars 2 just do nothing? Okay, what, like, why? Yeah, like, I don't even understand. Well, how does Final Fantasy 14 do actually? Do they like hype stuff up before the X pack? Do they hype up the characters and stuff that are gonna show up? Because I know people are really into the story there, so I bet people would go crazy if they like tease a character. Nothing about the story pre-release. That's why everyone died when DT was shite. The trailer hypes up. Tease the new expansion story characters and patches before the X pack. Yeah, it's kind of similar with WoW, actually. That's pretty similar. Yeah. They kind of do with trailers and stuff. We more or less have the same crew since release. Oh, it's interesting, actually. Spoils 5 out of 6 areas to some extent. Yeah, man, I really wish ArenaNet had talked about the open world content. I really do not get it. I really don't understand why they don't. It'll be very hype if they showed some of the content. You're going bold, I think, dude. I wish. It keeps growing. It just keeps coming back, guys. I trim it down, it just grows again. Three ones are on release. Yeah, they are, yeah. Some of them from Living World Season 4. Yeah, but bro, nobody fucking cares, okay? Like, yeah. Come on, give me some good stuff. I want to see the bosses, you know, show me like all of the new zones, right? Like show me the legendaries. Give me the fucking content. Hand it over. Would you ever play the Weeb game? I heard the raids are interesting. Probably not, to be honest. Like maybe if WoW was really bad, but I think I'd just move away from that type of game in general if that was the case. I definitely see diffuse thinning. I mean, look, try something else, half expansion Mike. Like, it's not something I'm particularly insecure about. If I had no hair, I wouldn't be particularly bothered. I'd just shave it off. That would be weird, actually. I haven't really ever seen myself with, like, well, no hair or, like, extremely short hair. But, I mean, look, it's convenient, at least. Martin, I like Guild Wars 2, but as a WoW player, investment next X pack to Guild Wars 2 doesn't even reach me. Yeah, that's because they don't really share that much. I wish they did too. There's some really cool stuff about VOE, I think. And I bet there's some really cool content in the same way that there was in Janthir Wilds, but they just don't do a particularly good job of actually sharing that or communicating it. Like, I think that they're just very, very, they're very, very cautious about sharing story. They're very anti-spoiler, but I just think that's such a mistake. I think the downside of that is so extreme. It's just that they don't generate that much hype about like the actual content itself. But I don't know. I'm sure they've got a plan. Oh no. The story is not hype. I mean, I bet it'll be interesting. Like, look, people, you know, Jantho Wilds, I will admit there was a bit of yapping going on. But it was pretty interesting, I think. I think the Titans were pretty cool. Man, you know, I'm actually traumatized though, guys. Whenever I think about the story of Jantho Wilds, I think about the brutal Soda Poppin' sponsored stream where he played the game for an hour, looked so fucking bored the entire time, and he didn't even get past the first instance because the dialogue took so long to resolve. I think that was actually one of the most brutal marketing streams I have ever seen. Okay, like that was fucking horrible watching that. Holy shit. Having it in Jantho Wilds? Yeah, it was Jantho Wilds, yeah. Yeah. It was absolutely brutal. Yeah. But the thing is, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of ArenaNet's fuck up. Like, because to be clear, well, maybe not ArenaNet, but the marketing company, right? Like, because I think they work with like an external, like a third-party company. Why on earth are you getting streamers like that to play the story? It makes no fucking sense. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Just give these guys an account and throw them into PvP. Like, throw them into World versus World. Throw them into a raid. Throw them into the open world at the very least, right? Like, don't throw them into like 40 minutes of fucking dialogue in a game they know nothing about. It's just unhinged to do that. Like, he doesn't have any, like a lot of the streamers they paid, right, to play the game, have no connection to the lore, have no idea who any of the characters are, right? And don't care because you're paying gameplay streamers to play your game. Why are you paying gameplay streamers to do like the non-gameplay part of your game? It just makes no sense. Like, the thing is that in that video, nobody is looking at that and going, wow, I want to play this game, dude. Like, all the viewers are like, yeah, this is ass. I'm never buying this game ever, right? Like, oh, it was so bad. Oh, no. That was such a disaster. It was, like, worse than nothing. You know how they say that all publicity is good publicity? I'm not entirely sure if that actually holds true for that one. Didn't they play Foreskin? Holy shit. Bro, that one was amazing. I love... Okay, no, you've failed to mention the other mega-based part of the Force Gaming situation. Not only did he did say that it's the final expansion for Guild Wars 2, not only that, he also live streamed from the test client, like the press client they gave him, because he misread the contract and didn't realize he shouldn't be streaming it. And when people said, bro, are you sure you're supposed to be doing this? He was like, yeah, bro, it's all good, bro, no big deal, right? And then he fucking live streamed EOD press client. Oh my God, it was so amazing. It It was absolutely beautiful, my friends. Yeah, it was a week before the release as well, yeah. Oh, man, that's funny. Yeah. What was different in that client? Oh, nothing. It's just, well, look, blah, blah, blah. They can give you early access, right? Like, you'll have seen this with partners, right? Like, so, you know, ArenaNet partners get a bit of a sneak peek on some stuff. Not everything, by the way, but some stuff. And you can see that because people, you know, upload day zero content, right? And like day zero showcases of skins, day zero showcases of content and so on. Oh, shit. This is very bad news. The good news is that some counter gankers have arrived, guys. Oh, this guy also just got bonked. There's no Stunbreaker, he would have used it. Still no Stunbreaker, he would have used it. Where are you on nut maxing? What the fuck is this shit, bro? Meet the nut maxers. Obsessed with shooting bigger loads. What? What? what the fuck is this shit, bro? What? I mean, look, I don't know. Like, that's just what people are into, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. Read DMs. Okay, I'm reading DMs. Wait, what? Is that true, Darren? What the fuck? Oh man, that's funny. Yeah. I think Teapot sometimes gives too much credit to people he's playing against. They might have had a stun break, it was just too new to use it. Well, he used one previously. He used Blink already. He might only have one on the bar. Like usually people have like, you know, two. Depends on the build. When you say too new, just say too bad, right? Because there's plenty of you know, cooked experienced players as well. Supplements? I mean, yeah, I guess so. I like Janthir Wilds, but I never want to hear Stoic Older ever speak again. Dude, the guy gets a lot of hate, man. I got no disrespect for Stoic Older. He was based. Well, he still is. Still there. Okay, this is a situation. I do not think we're going to be able to hold this, guys. It's not looking good. Oh boy, it's really not looking good. We're going to lose gliding here very soon. Oh. Yeah, Stoic Older is like the lead bear. Anything we can do to prepare for the new expansion. So my thoughts on this is just make sure you got all the masteries maxed out, have a bunch of gold, and think about what you want to do in the next expansion. So for example, you might want to play your elite spec. So make sure you have hero points for your elite spec. And then key things. If you want the legendaries, what's in legendaries? Ectos, Mystic Coins, Mystic Clovers, Tier 6, Tier 5, and Tier 4 and Tier 3 materials. Outside of that, you can pre-bank up Wizard Coins too. I will discuss all of this in like a Zero to Hero context pretty soon. Finish your Wizard Coin season as well. Like make sure you buy all this stuff because it resets. All the stuff that's good. I wouldn't recommend buying the luck. Now, guys, daily reminder, obsidian shards are S tier. Oh boy. It's a good meme, guys. It's a good meme. It's a good meme. Do not buy the fucking obsidian shards, guys. Okay, let me tell you that. That is not the way. I will buy them ASAP. Do not buy them, guys. Do not do it. Will this be another stream that won't get its VOD upload? Now the VOD is staying on this one. This is just a look. Look. Was I not clear, Magrest? This is regular stream. I feel like I've delivered on regular stream. Like this is regular stream. It's maybe it's slightly later, but tomorrow will be additionally regular. It will be further regular stream. Right, exactly. It will be regular plus. I was a little bit, if you guys want to know why I was a little bit later than usual, because I want to start streaming now, but 5 hours ago. The reason is because I was actually interviewing a potential candidate for our Mythic Raiding Guild. Someone who is a Death Knight and Enhancement Shaman player, if you're interested. Incidentally, if you are a Hall of Fame raider, we would love to talk to you. Or if you think you're actually fucking hot shit and you want to play in a Hall of Fame guild, we are looking for someone who can play Devastation, Evoker, Mage, Shaman, Death Knight, or Rogue. There you go. That is what we're looking for. No Warlock? Actually, Warlock would be fine, but we would want you to be able to play Evoker or Mage or Shaman as well. Or actually, this is less common, obviously, but if someone played Warlock but also played Death Knight and Demon Hunter, that would also be really good. But that's obviously less common, right? People tend to stay within role, right? So it's relatively uncommon to see players like play range DPS and melee DPS a lot of the time. But if that was the case, that would be good as well. 10 Devourers. Yeah, one of the reasons why we're looking for Death Knights and Demon Hunters is because realistically, Devourer is going to be really OP. That's just the way it is, right? Like, new things are always broken, right? So we're going to want probably at least 2, realistically. It's probably going to be OP. Do you have to be a scaly for Evoker? No, you can be human form all the time now, I think. Oh, no, wait, no. I think as an Evoker, you can't be a human. You have to be a dragon. But you can for, like, if you play a dragon priest, you can be a non-dragon all the time. Only the items reset or the Astral Claim as well. The Astral Claim does not reset. So that's why you can stack it up ahead of time, right? So you can basically get your season started off big time because you can accumulate mass wizard coins and then just like overcap even by finishing some of the achievements very late. Well, after release even, and then just like surging forwards basically. So it doesn't reset. You can start the season with like 1.6k wizard coins and just pick up whatever you're looking for. 1.7k wizard coins on all my alts ready for large. Dude, Zlin is right. Zlin is a turbo degen, man. Holy shit. Zlin is a degen. Yeah, I'm trying to get like the damage achievement, like the damage wizard coin thing, but I mean, I'm playing Minstrel. It's gonna take a while, guys. We've got to do 500,000 damage. And it's not actually a big deal. It's like very easy to get enough wizard coins to obviously, you know, get everything you want, but I mean, you might as well, right? There's no reason not to. But it's not like a huge thing. I'd say the really big thing is just have hero points up on all of your characters so that you're ready to, you know, ready to get your elite spec going. That's like the most important thing, I'd say. Halloween specials. Well, I think that doesn't work. Wait, does that? Oh, actually, no, that will work because they won't go away, will they? Oh, shit. Yeah, because of Halloween, it's insane. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, because those things won't despawn, will they? The specials, because the festival will still be going. So, yeah, oh, shit. Yeah, you can like massively overcap. Yeah, because usually when a season ends, all of it gets wiped. But that's not the case here because the festival's going to continue. Normal hero challenges? I mean, I would assume so, yeah. Like, and I actually think that's a big positive. I like the hero challenges. But they'll probably be more like the EOD ones, so pretty easy. That guy got bonked. Actually, he might die here. What is normal? Well, you know, similar to Path of Fire, EOD, and HOT. Maybe they're HD level. That would be hype, actually. If they made them really hard, that would be Omega. Maybe the crab that we've seen, guys, is actually a hero point. Is it a hot take, but hearts are good? No, you're correct. Hearts are actually good content. The replayable heart system in Janthe Wilds was actually good. They just completely fumbled and made the rewards low tier, and some of them are really unfun and just like have too much non-gameplay in them and just like are just horribly scaled. You have to do the crab meta event to fully unlock your VOE spec? Oh yeah, for sure. Like, oh, imagine how good that would be. They would never do that ever again after the turtle scenario. So that isn't happening, but it would be fun if it was happening. %90 fail rate. Well, okay, look, here's the thing. They could release a low success rate meta event as long as it's just like nothing to do with any of like the main game systems. I'm just very worried that the meta event is just not going to be very interesting mechanically. It's just going to be like an HP sponge, basically, like a boss that just doesn't do much with a lot of health. Because ultimately, that's kind of what the Titan meta was. They don't really do anything, right? Like they just attack you. You know what I mean? Like they don't move. They're basically static. They just do attacks on you, right? Like they don't have mechanics, right? What I'm looking for is mechanics. So stuff like, you know, the split phase on Dragon's End, the tail is like the best open world mechanic they've ever added, basically. The tail mechanic, for example, bubbles, the whirlpools, right? Like all that kind of stuff. I want them to do actual attacks, like actual mechanics, right? Not just attacks, rather, is what I meant to say there. Whereas like the Titan meta, they just don't do anything really, right? Like they just attack you. How do I have 35 ping? I mean, I just do. I'm close to the EU servers, I guess. The metas land well since we aren't getting another for like 6 months. Oh yeah, no, they need to big time deliver with the meta events on launch. Like 100%. They need to drop big stuff on launch. Because again, yeah, like the 6 month gap, I think people haven't fully mentally accepted that yet, that there is essentially going to be 6 months with no content. I do think that raid quick play is going to carry pretty hard because let's be real, guys, 90% of the player base has never done raids. They've never even done a single raid at this stage. So it actually is a lot of new content if they add, say, 4 raid wings to quick play. So that will actually help a lot, I think. But again, it's still a 6 month gap with no fresh content and story. Like what I'm actually concerned about what I'm concerned about is actually the story continuity, because we're not going to have any story content for 6 months after launch. That is weird, I want to say, just from like a narrative perspective, because I think people will just have like forgotten what the storylines are and like who the new characters are. So I'm actually a little bit worried in that way. In terms of just like the, you know, the continuousness, I guess, or whatever, right, of the story is weird. Are going to be nerf version normal? Yeah. I think it's going to be very much like the Fractal quick play. So like maybe the Mist Stranger's going to hop on and like do some of the mechanics for you, for example, or just like very heavily nerfed versions of the mechanics. For that guy with events, yeah, but like I'm just thinking about the story though, right? Like, are they going to do kind of how WoW does it? Have like a 0.5 patch and a 0.7 patch with additional story content to kind of keep the narrative going? Like I'm just curious like how they're going to handle that, like what their approach is going to be. Like the actual content, I think it will work. Like quick play is obviously it's basically not really a lot of content outside of like getting the legendary that they hopefully attach to it for veteran players. So I think the novelty will wear off quite a bit faster for veteran players. But for players who haven't done raids, which is basically everyone, it will actually be pretty good, I think. Like that will be a decent patch to keep people going, especially if they like really juice up the rewards, right? Like we saw how engaged people were with the Fractal quick play because the rewards were so good. Fast car drive-by, DAOC. Fact car is here. Class roles in quick play, no need. They're in quick play. You shouldn't need class roles. That's the whole point of quick play. That was the case in fractals, right? Like, you don't need class rolls to do a quick play fractal, and you shouldn't need it either in Guild Wars 2 raids. Like, that's the key. The content should be at the difficulty level where you can basically take 10 random people and then clear it. That's insane that everyone is all DPS. It shouldn't be a problem if they design the content and tune the difficulty correctly. Again, like, my frame of reference here, guys, is LFR, right? So in looking for raids in World of Warcraft, I'm not gonna lie, you could tank that as a healer. Right, like, if you were a healer or a DPS, you could, if you had aggro, you would be completely fine. Obviously, like, it does bring in tanks, but it wouldn't be a problem. Like, if you lied to the system basically, and you said, I'm gonna play tank, and then you swapped, which, by the way, you can do that, by the way. It's just that, you know, like, why would you? But you could. It wouldn't cause an issue because because essentially, like, the difficulty is tuned such that it isn't important if people are playing their roles, which is exactly how it should be in that type of format, that type of experience. Perma quick light. That's an approach they could take for sure. They could just give you 5 stacks of Emboldened immediately as well when you're in quick play, because that just makes you insanely tanky and do insane damage and also heal an insane amount. So they could do that. There's a lot of things they could do to basically achieve that effect. They could give everyone lifesteal, for example. Like, if they basically gave you a permanent 10% lifesteal effect, that means that, oh, congratulations, right? You don't need a healer anymore. 10% actually might be a bit too low. It might be like 20% lifesteal. But then, okay, good. You don't need a healer. Like, there's a lot of things they could do that would essentially make roles redundant. Yeah, they could give you permanent boons, quickness and alacrity, right? Like the Mist Stranger could buff you, right? For example. There's a bunch of stuff they could do. YouTube Guild Wars 2 Abyssal Sun remix. Watch me 1 versus 50. I mean, that's impressive stuff. If people actually do damage, that is true, but if you give people like massive damage reduction with Emboldened, then even if they do piss damage, they won't die. Because they have so much extra health and so much damage reduction that you just won't die. That was really not my best dodge there, to be honest. It's over. The end of the story is cinema. Yeah, it's a pretty cool cinematography, actually. Mist Ranger? Yeah, the Mist Ranger could even tank for you, although that would actually probably be relatively difficult to implement. Or do mobs. I mean, it depends like how many of the bosses they add to it, like how many of the raids they add. They're pretty much open world level. What's the point in raiding then? Not different than doing a meta event. Yeah, that's the goal, yeah. But to be clear, yes, that is the point. This has always been, man, this has always been such a Guild Wars 2 take. Like, the point of difficulty options is not to ease people in. That's never been the point of difficulty options. The point of difficulty options is to allow players to experience the content in a way that they find fun. And for the vast majority of players, that means trivial, like very easy, like extremely easy. And to be clear, that is desirable as a hardcore player. Mythic raiding cannot exist without LFR. Like, those two concepts, or rather, well, mythic raiding is reliant, it's contingent on LFR and normal existing. Maybe you could get away with normal, maybe. But at least normal and LFR are required to make mythic sustainable and exist within the context of the game. There has to essentially be a trivial version of the raid that every single player is completely good to clear so they can experience the narrative and just experience the game in a way that they find fun. No, what about rolls and quick playthrough, right? Yeah, no, and there doesn't need to be. Not needed. Not needed. Guild Wars 2 Varsity is a casual game. Yeah, this is one of the things that people really miss, though. So is literally every other game. I'd actually argue that in a lot of weird ways, WoW is more casual than Guild Wars 2. In a lot of, like, very weird ways. WoW is extremely casual. It is absurdly casual. Like, people have it in their mind that World of Warcraft is all about, you know, Liquid and Echo going at it head-to-head, 1v1 race to worlds first. That's not true. The average WoW experience is like running around, like talking to fucking tree people in the open world and collecting battle pets, right? Like, and like dressing up your fucking blood elf, right? Like that's real World of Warcraft. Real World of Warcraft has nothing to do with like hardcore mythic raiding. Real World of Warcraft is like role-playing story shit and like dressing up your character and collecting achievements and mounts. Every MMO, yeah, it is, but like that's kind of my point. Like people don't realize this is the case. That is every MMO, but people just forget that for some reason. Yeah. I don't know who gaslit every other MMO that WoW is hardcore for everyone. It's mostly people quitting WoW, in my opinion, because one of the really big reasons why people quit World of Warcraft is because they get excluded in some way. That's like a #1 complaint, I would say. And what do you do when... Think about it from your perspective. You're a player who's quitting WoW because you got excluded, right? You were not allowed into raids. You were not allowed into Mythic Plus. You were not allowed into X or Y or Z or whatever, right? From your perspective, like, wow, this game is really hardcore. It's way too try-hard for me. I'm out, right? Like that, and congratulations, right? Like you've now got that reputation. How do they do the rewards? I know they're pretty hard, go hard with, to be honest. I think pretty similar to Fractal Quick Play. I think Fractal Quick Play was very successful, partially because of how rewarding it was with the rush at the same time. So I'd like to see something like that. I'd love a legendary at the end of it. I think that would be really cool. But yeah, this would be a little bit controversial. I would actually hope that they would let you get legendary armor by doing it. That might be controversial amongst raid players, but I think it's fine. Just make it slower than doing raids normally. It basically already is, because you can get like more by doing CMs and stuff, and you can make a lot of progress there. But yeah, I think you should be able to basically get like all of the raid rewards by doing it. I think that's completely fine. I'm not a big reward Andy, so I can understand if people disagree, and I think that's fair. I think you can definitely justify that argument that, you know, you should keep some of these rewards special to the actual, you know, more challenging version of the content. I think maybe you should do that. Like certainly stuff like titles, maybe some of the unique cosmetics like Ghostly Infusions and Doom Throne and stuff. But the thing is, I feel like those arguments really ring hollow because you can just buy those with gold anyway. Like who cares? Like all of that stuff has 0 prestige because it's tradable anyway. Target running a guild, most of my friends were in the same place. Yeah, that's another really common, but that's kind of the same thing, but from a different angle, right? It's like the game is like the interesting thing about WoW is that it basically has there is an unlimited number of hours you can put into World of Warcraft, right? Like there's like literally infinite time. Like there will always be, okay, I could do this more and do this better. We could do this to improve. Unless you're literally world's first, and even for them, there's essentially an unlimited amount of time that you can put into it. The game basically has an infinite hardcore scaler. You can be arbitrarily hardcore in World of Warcraft. And obviously, like, as human beings, we tend to escalate naturally. That's just human nature, I feel like. You want to, okay, we did that, now what? Now what? Now what? And eventually you get to the point where it's too much and it's like overwhelming, it's like too intense, right? So it's like the same thing. It's like, yeah, the game's too hardcore. Like, you know, in order to continue playing the game, it's too much effort. The time commitment's too much. I don't have that much time anymore. Or like, in order to go further, we'd have to play even more, right? To continue to advance our world rank, continue to improve our performance. It's the same thing, right? It's like because the game is arbitrarily hardcore, it's like one of the really big things is you either get excluded for not being hardcore enough, or you get to the point where you can't continue anymore. Is it starting again? Yes. Zero to Hero is back. Winning at the casuals and going 5 days a week. Look, I'm boiling the frogs as we speak. I mean, dude, like, if I can convince people, we're going 4 days for the first month, Guru. We are boiling the frogs. Let me tell you that. Zero Heroes Thief? I just play Spectre. Like, Celestial Spectre is really good. But no, I want to play a lot in Season 1 of Midnight. We have to do 50,000 billion splits. And we also have to just play a lot. Zero to Hero Guide? I guess you could consider the playlist to be the guide. Play Heal Berserker. Wait, why are you looking forward to that? Do you think it's really bad? I'm not the biggest fan of Heal Berserker. I do think it's a bit underrated, but it's certainly not the best build in the world. Heal Paragon? I think Heal Paragon's actually pretty good. I think Heal Paragon seemed okay. It really lacks CC and it really lacks flexibility. That's the problem. Like having two of its utility skills locked in is just, it does not feel good. That's like a major issue, I think, with Support Warrior right now. Mythic splits? It's actually a really good question. I think probably no, because there's 3 separate Halls of Fame. So Mythic splits, unless it's completely trivial, they're probably off the menu. Because no, we will not be doing Mythic splits because of Hall of Fame. Yeah, because you have to. We need to clear all 3 of the raids ASAP because there is a separate Hall of Fame title for each raid. So there's 3 Halls of Fame for the first tier of Midnight. So we actually don't have the luxury of having the time to go for a Mythic split. I could imagine better guilds doing it, though. Better guilds will definitely do it. I would expect Liquid and Echo to do so, because they will clear the first 2 raids very quickly before the release of the second raid. Or rather, you know, the final part of the raid, because the first 2 raids come out at the same time. The third one is delayed. So they might well end up doing Mythic splits, because they will essentially have maybe a week or 2 of farm time to optimize as much gear as they possibly can out of the raid. So I think very high-end guilds will do Mythic splits. I don't think we are quite at that point yet, because we will probably not be done clearing before the release of the final part. Yeah, kind of interesting meme. But assuming that if the first raid, I could imagine we would do Mythic splits in the very weird scenario where we need more gear for raid part 2, but we don't care about some of the later bosses in raid part 1. There is a scenario where we would do that. It's actually very unlikely, I think. Is it uncapped after this reset? Yeah, it is. I'm going to probably play all day before raid on Wednesday. I will end you. When does the expat come? In 9 days. Got some golems here. You can play only one class for the rest of your time playing Guild Wars 2. What would it be and why? I think I'd probably play Necro, because I like the theme quite a bit. Or Elementalist, same reason. Guild Wars coming in 9 days? Yeah, on the 28th. Bleb Boing, excellent choice. I love Bled Boing. Do you stream the WoW stuff? Yeah, sometimes. I'll be streaming quite a lot of Midnight. I might stream Turbo Boost as well. Just grind keys all day. How many keys can I do before the raid? When does Midnight come? I think, I'm not sure if we have the exact date, but I think it's like late February, early March. So pretty soon. I'm in charge of invites? No, I would never allow that. Need to go. I need to play slot, but you don't actually want to. Yeah, dude. Like, I don't understand Jester as a gamer. Like, he plays games that he despises. Like, he despises slop, and he mentally breaks to Mythic Plus, and he's like, "Oh, I have to play it, bro." I had to play gw2 again. Well, okay, you're welcome. Why do you need 3K? Like, 3K doesn't even do anything. Yo, Govin, I'm there with the Prime. Bled Boing. Excellent choice of emote. Excellent choice of Prime subscription. Wait, we got a call incoming. Hello, is this Lenny's World?
No, this isn't Lenny. I wish.
Mm.
You know.
Okay.
I feel bad for Lenny at this point. He doesn't have VOE.
He doesn't have it?
Yeah, no one has bought it for him.
Yeah.
You know, he's too proud to ask, but I'm asking for him.
Yeah.
If there are any Oilers in chat that want to donate a copy of VOE to Lenny, so he can make some content, wholesome content for the community. I'm sure he would be happy about that.
Mm-hmm.
But so when you were talking about Blood Boys just a few seconds ago.
Wait, what?
I should
wait,
yeah,
what the?
You said Blood Boys. You referenced in the chat, or you were saying something about Blood Boys.
Wait, what is that?
You don't know what a Blood Boy is?
No, what is that?
You know who Peter Thiel is?
Yes.
He injects blood of young men in order to stay youthful.
The fuck?
And they're his Blood Boys.
I mean, does that work?
Google that.
Does that even work?
It does apparently do something.
It does something.
But it does raise the greater question. Let's say you were a mega billionaire.
Okay.
Would you pursue your own immortality, assuming that was even like a 1% chance it was on the table, but you knew it would be bad for society if like you?
So, but you'd have to have like an army of. It's kind of like, isn't that like literally like a 40K situation? Kind of like a God Emperor, but don't they have to like feed the Emperor a bunch of psychers like every day?
Yeah.
To keep him alive.
I'm not even like thinking like that. Like let's just say, you know, you found something. It didn't require the sacrifice of you know, a bunch of people. It was just a pill you had to take every day, and you know, it was a normal chemical. But obviously, the societal effects of people just living forever would cause like a lot of problems. You know. But would you say that's, you know, society will have to figure out how to do the social contract, but that's not my problem. I'm just not going to die. I don't want to die. So I'm going to take the pill and let everyone else has to sort it out.
Well, I mean, I guess you could rationalize it by saying that, you know, the technology would, you know, also solve those problems too. You could just expand out into the universe. Live on Mars.
Yeah, you might have to.
Yeah.
Because there's so many problems that would come with people being effectively immortal. Like, I mean, just the fact that like you would never be able to retire.
Yeah, you got to keep
like,
going.
Well,
endless productivity
like
feels good.
Literally, your entire like life would be a race to achieve a level of wealth where you could live off the interest.
Oh.
So you could actually retire. Like, wouldn't it? Like you would do everything you could. Like, you know, all the people that are like, what do they call it? Where it's like you retire.
The passive income people or what? Like, is that what this is or what?
Yeah, they take the 500, but
yeah, but in a good way, right? In like an actual.
There's like
a
Reddit thread. There's like a Reddit thread or Reddit subreddit where it's like people that like live like basically monks. They like spend no money and they retire young. I forget what the fuck is that shit called. There's like a word, a term for it. But yeah, like that would be the goal, because like let's say you decided you needed like, you know, $100,000 a year.
Yep.
To live comfortably forever. Yeah, like you would go, okay, I can get 5% interest, so I would need like $2 million or whatever, or $2 million whatever's in the bank. So like you would just work your ass off till you had 2 million saved up somehow. But then you'd have like this crazy other problem where you'd have like people that were like forever young running around not having to work because they had interest income, and you'd have like people that like had to work still. Like, oh man, the societal problems, like every time you like think of a solution, it just like creates another problem that just happens because of people not dying.
I just ask AI to solve it. Not a big deal. Just ask AI.
Oh, yeah.
AI will solve all our problems. 100%. What could go wrong?
I mean, a lot could go wrong.
AI will turn you into a fucking paperclip. Okay, that's what's going to go on there. Yeah, you're immortal, but you're a fucking paperclip now. There you go. Enjoy.
Yeah, you're... AI would tell you to put your Taco Bell feed bag on tight and just enjoy that.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, is Lenny into this stuff? Is he going for the... Does he take the 5... Would Lenny take the 500? That's like the big question, actually.
Yeah, I mean, Lenny, as far as I understand, has bought the gold find percent every vault reset since it's begun.
Yeah. And that could be... I mean, what if they... would Lenny do a tier list, maybe, for the vault if they... what if they change it, right? They could maybe they'll change some of the stuff in the expansion. Maybe some new stuff, new offerings in there. Like what would he rate highly, do you think?
Has Green made a tier maker for the vault?
I think there is one for that. I think I've done one, so I think there is something like that exists already. Maybe not with the new stuff though. I'm not sure how modern it would be. So it's possible, I would say. Yeah, it keeps changing. Well, yeah, because they do change things, right, in the tier list.
Yeah, that JPEG I put in chat is all of our futures.
Wait, what the fuck is that?
Taco Bell feedback.
Wait, is this serious or is this like a meme?
No, it's an Onion thing. But,
okay, yeah, I see. Yeah.
But it's not. But you know, everything the Onion does eventually.
It does happen. Yeah, it will eventually happen. It's true.
Like, why not have feed bags?
Yeah.
Like, you don't even have to like wash your hands after you eat because your hands never touch the food.
You could get a feed bag from your subscription to Bugs Monthly as well, so you can you could get that going too. Oh yeah. Here's a tier list, but this is for like season 3, so you'd have to make a new one for the different seasons, I guess.
I mean, just got to get rid of the rotating things and just do only the permanent. It's hard to put a value on like the skins, like the wizard hat and like
yeah,
that's
for sure.
Nothing, but to other people that
I feel really into it. Am I alone in this? I was actually really disappointed that they don't like change up the offerings in the Wizard's Vault like more often, like the materials and stuff. Because I think it was really cool. They added the lucent crystals. I think that's actually pretty good that they added those in there as well. But like my expectation was that every season, you probably keep like the utility stuff there, like the Black Lion stuff. Some stuff would probably stay, right? But I was kind of expecting them to actually change stuff up. Like every season, you'd be able to like buy different materials. And that could also have some kind of interesting effects on the economy, right? Like maybe something's there, but something's removed, and now all of a sudden, like people want to farm that instead because it's harder to get because it's not in the Wizard's Vault. But they haven't really, they didn't really go that way, did they?
Tier 6 mats, and then you add in like a bag that has like random lodestones.
Yeah, exactly, yeah, and that would be cool actually if they did that. I imagine they definitely thought of that because obviously they added the extra Mystic coins in and the lucent crystals because I think they're trying to. Has this actually impacted the relic prices, by the way, that much? Because I think it's still brutal. I think the legendary relic is one of the most like fucked up legendaries in the game to buy because you need so much of the lucent stuff to get it. It's pretty interesting. Wizards Vault content. I mean, look, wait, hold on a minute though. Maybe does ArenaNet already know about this stuff? Because that you can, what do you need for legendaries in this game? Vials of powerful blood. They knew.
Yep.
They were ahead of the curve on that, I guess. But you also need like claws and venom sacs, so maybe less so.
Well, there's a use for everything.
It's true. It is true.
Like there's you know how like the big scare remember when the quaint old days when people were afraid of GMO foods.
Ah,
That was
yes.
a thing that
Like
people
GMO
were
tomatoes and
afraid of.
stuff, right? It was terrifying.
Because like the tomatoes now have fish DNA.
Yeah.
And it's like,
And
oh
it's
my
like,
God, they've made hybrid fish tomatoes. Oh my God, it's terrifying. Like, sure, I'm not 100% comfortable with the idea of eating a tomato with fish DNA. Like, I do feel like that might not even necessarily be like a vegan tomato at that point, but in those quaint old days when that was an issue, like, you know, people like conceivably you could like take a venom sac and, you know, maybe like make yourself immune to poison or something like that. Like, I don't know, like why not? Anything's possible.
Yeah,
in those times.
It is possible. Yeah, it could happen. Anything could happen at any moment as well.
Yeah,
it is true.
Yeah, after I've been for the last like 3 weeks I've been playing Cyberpunk 2077.
Oh yeah.
So I've been black-pilled on a lot of potential future things.
I think it's slightly prophetic video game potentially.
Like some things are like, well, that's over the top, but like not that over the top. But yeah, the way AI work, you know, AI in that game is like the big bad, really. It's like the cosmological existential horror. So like that makes me feel good.
Yeah. Like, has Lenny actually dropped any content recently? I'm a little bit out of the loop right now.
There hasn't been a new Lenny video in like a week or two.
Okay. Do you know if there are any, if he's like going for it? Because I do know that Lenny does want to make a push, right, for partner, right?
I think he does. Yeah, I think if he gets VOE, he'll probably make a big push for partner.
Yeah.
But it's tough because, you know, the hot videos are going to be the ones that are like telling you how to farm seaweed for your legendary aqua breather and your swim speed infusions.
Do you have any thoughts on what weapons they might add? Because they're adding, I think, 3 weapons on launch.
It's got to be underwater. Well,
surely not. Why would they do that? Why would they give you a weapon that you can't even use?
I think the idea someone said earlier was like they'll make like harpoon guns into rifles.
Yeah.
And maybe they make tridents into staffs.
That could work. That could
work. And then spears already spears, so like it seems reasonable.
Yeah.
The only other way is like they look at the most popular 3 weapon types
and just slap that in the game
with it. Like, you know, like great sword, probably one-handed sword, and then like maybe longbow is like the second or the third most popular. I'd have to look on efficiency, but
okay.
Like for sure, it's great sword, right? Like,
I mean, yeah, but love that shit. Okay. Do you think it's weird that they haven't really talked about many of the... Do you find it weird they don't talk about a lot of content before launch? I do find that weird.
They're very tight-lipped about like what you actually are going to do.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I can get it. Look, I can respect not wanting to spoil the story. Sure. Okay, fine. They don't want to do that. Then why not show us the content? Show us the crab, right? Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. Like, what are we doing? I want to know what am I gonna want to log in for? You know, like why am I gonna have to log in on the 28th? Like, what piece of content do I feel compelled to log into VOE for? Because like right now we have literally no idea what the hell's going on, basically. Like, you know, we don't wait. Have they even said if the maps have what type of maps they're releasing? If it's like meta maps or no. What? I feel like we have zero information. Like even like very basic information about what they're actually releasing on day one. I guess we know the legendaries.
It's interesting. Like that's one thing that like I'm very spoiled from PoE. Like when they like show off I think the PoE teaser is like coming out, or like the expansion reveal is like this week, and like they go, here's exactly, you know, the new end game. Here's how it works. Here's why it's awesome. Here's like the rewards that it's gonna add. Like they like they make you want to play it. And you know, Guild Wars 2, it's like I get they don't want to spoil the story and they don't want to like show off too much stuff, but like look, you could have like a blog where they just talk about the content and they just go, here's what you're gonna have. We're gonna have 2 maps. they're gonna have metas. One of the metas is gonna be like a complicated, a complex meta with like a big boss fight. Okay, cool. That's all you have to say.
Yeah.
And then it could be like, okay, there's gonna be these are some legendaries that we're gonna have. We're gonna have 3 legendary weapons, and they can even say like what types they're gonna be. They don't have to like show them necessarily. And then you just give bullet points of what there's gonna all be, and then maybe like you end it with like a little 5-second teaser of people fighting like the boss, or like just like real briefly of like the big boss of the meta.
Exactly. Yeah, it's kind of weird. PoE hides a lot of stuff. I'm sure they do, right? But the thing is, they also show something, right? They show something at the same time.
They don't necessarily show you like every chase item that they're adding, but they show you like, and they at least explain how the mechanic's going to work. And they do like this great, but wait, there's more, but wait, there's more, but wait, there's more. So that like when you're revealing it, you're like, there can't possibly be more. And then they go, but wait, there's more. And you're like, oh my God, like that is how you're supposed to hype people up. People are like, surely there can't be more, but then there is more. Like that just blows people's mind, like that way of doing it.
Yeah, yeah. It would just be nice to actually know what's going to be there on day one, even if it is in a very kind of vague-ish kind of way. I don't know. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter that much. Like, we'll obviously know, but it is weird because it just seems that, like, if I go on the subreddit, does it feel like there's an expansion coming out next week? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it does, to be honest, right?
Like I'm gonna log in and play, but like, am I like massively excited? Like I'm not like frothing. Like I can't wait. I'm gonna be like I'm gonna be there at 11:59, smashing the login button. Like I don't know. That's not gonna likely be the case.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. There's just it's hard to like get that level of hype when like the gameplay is not known.
Yeah.
I guess.
Is there a raid strike on release? I think okay, no, there isn't. They're adding 2 raid bosses. It's probably in the 2nd update and the 3rd update. And this is kind of one of like the major concerns that I do have about VOE. The first, the stuff they drop on the X-Pack has got to go pretty big. Because there is no new content being added to the game until the 2nd quarterly update, so 6 months after launch. So elite specs are going to help with that as well. Obviously, they are doing a raid quick play event in the 1st quarterly update too, which is really nice, and some like reward updates and so on. But yeah, there's no like new content for 6 months after the expansion, so they need to hit hard with this stuff on launch, which is why it'd be nice to like know what to expect and like know what they're actually what they're cooking up. What do you have red dots above player heads? It's the World versus World simple nameplate setting. We're getting 2 Lowland Shores, so prepare for 0 repeatable content. That would be the nightmare scenario for me, if they basically drop it with no replayability. But I surely they wouldn't do that, okay? Surely ArenaNet, surely they would not do that to us. Because I feel like one of the biggest points of feedback they've got on basically every update is that their replayability is lacking. And in particular, the meta event quality feels low. Now, I guess, you could argue that one of their responses to that could be, well, we just won't do meta events because we don't have the resources to make them up to the old standard, essentially. So that could happen, but I think that's the doom scenario. I'm very much hoping the copium scenario, and it's like, yeah, we're going to rise to the challenge. We're going to make sure that we do a really good meta event on the release of the expansion. Lowland was the best received map since EOD release. Yeah, but here's the thing though. I think people were kind of wrong about Lowland Shore as well. Like Lowland Shore is a nice map, but it is not replayable. To be honest, like I actually don't think it is that good of a map. Actually, it's very pretty and it's nice and it's cool and explorable, but there's fuck all to do there. Like that is the harsh reality of Lowland Shore. I think people were kind of coping about that one. What's the in-between scenario then? The in-between scenario is they just do the same thing and it's just mediocre. Which is basically what happened with Soto and Janthiel Worlds.
So the interesting thing about Soto was that you really had to play those two meta events a lot
Yeah,
if
to
you
get,
wanted to
yeah,
make
you
like
did.
the legendaries. And I don't think that was wrong if those metas had been fire.
Yeah, exactly.
Like if those metas were like one of them was Shaq Garrett and the other was Dragon's End, like it would have made the grind for legendary like open world armor like way more fun, you know? So really I think like they could tie like all the cool new stuff to the metas or having to require you to do the metas for them. They just have to make the metas good so it doesn't feel like a chore to do. So it feels like super fun.
Indeed.
And I think with like Dragon's End 2, you also had the thing where so many people wanted the whatchamacallits, the things you need for the legendaries that drop the Dragon's End that you buy. They're like
Yeah.
time gated.
Soto also
So
had 2 strikes too, right? As well. That I think that also helped quite a bit
yeah,
on launch.
but like if you can like sell if you're getting like 15 gold per meta from selling into the hype for people that like want to rush the legendaries, like
Yeah.
that also makes them like way more compelling.
Yeah, for sure. So I mean, they have the equipment for that as well, which is why I feel relatively optimistic actually about like the actual endgame loop with VOE, because they have 3 legendary weapons. They'd have to really fumble with the acquisition method in order to make playing the content not attractive, right? Like if you're selling or if you're looking to farm it yourself, they'd have to majorly mess up in order to make that not at least a little bit interesting, I think. So I feel pretty positive about that situation. I just hope that they, I hope they do it well. I don't have to tell you. Because otherwise, I guess it's bad news. I don't know. Not good.
Yeah.
Very nice. Do you think they saw how popular the spear was and went for more weapons? I would hope so, yeah. Like, I think weapons, oh, no, it's probably the, wait, you're asking why did they go for weapons?
They're flashy.
Yeah, it is, yeah. It's because it's a single thing, not 6 things like armor, and it's just the most visible thing you can get, I think.
Like giving a legendary ring is cool. Like they're definitely necessary. People want them. But like running around with a flashy new greatsword is just way
most impactful for
like,
sure.
Remember that at the end of the day, it's all about getting people to take their credit cards out and buy gems and convert them to gold.
Yeah.
Like, so coming out with a new greatsword that everybody in the game wants is just guaranteed moneymaker for them.
Yeah. I really hope they do collections, actually. If they don't do collections, because you know what, the Jantho Warzone was okay. It was very short, obviously. It was pretty bare bones, but it was nice. A bit of context on it, right? I think that was quite nice. Oh, dude, it will be so sick if each one has like an actual, maybe not, I'm not expecting HOT. I'm not delusional, right? I'm not expecting Chuka and Chompawat, right? But if it was like half a Chuka and Chompawat for each weapon, that would actually be so sick. Especially because it will be on launch, right? So no guides, right? Like no, you have to figure it out yourself, maybe. It's like a proper little puzzle. That would actually be so hyped. Like that would be Omega. I would be incredibly engaged if they decide to do that. So I could just like blast through all of them and get all the legendary weapons unlocked in as early as possible. I am slightly concerned they might time gate, kind of similar to how they did the hearts, right? Like you had to max out the hearts. So I'm worried they might do that. It's pretty likely, I feel like. So you might not be able to get them all in the first week. It might even take like a month to get them. I don't think I'd be a big fan of that, but I suspect they might do that. Do we actually have any do we have any references actually for them doing this or not? I guess they don't usually time gate legendaries, right? Were Gen 3s time gated? They weren't really, were they, in EOD? It was
just like a soft gate because you could just buy the things.
And it was like a soft gate because they were so fucking expensive, right? On launch, the antique summoning stones, they were like ridiculous with how expensive they were. So it wasn't actually time gated though. If you wanted to, you could, if you were very, very wealthy and you were playing a lot, maybe you were playing on Alts 2 or something, you could make Gen 3s immediately. So I'm hoping that it's similar to that. I think it's fine if it's really expensive week one, right? Again, as you said previously, that just makes it really exciting to play the content, even if you don't want the legendary, right? Because then it's like, oh shit, I can sell it to someone who does, right? And you're getting a bunch of cash for doing that.
I think time gating, again, like it really just comes down to how fun what you have to do is. If it's like log in every day for 3 weeks and I have to do 5 hearts, like that is just depression tier for me. But if it's like, you know, every week I have to do the big metas, you know, at least once, okay, that's fun. That's like, I can do that. That'd be great.
I haven't played.
You know, do the meta once per day.
That'd yes. Yeah. 100%. Yeah. I think it is cool. I think it's fine if it's daily. I think it's fine if there's more grindable stuff in there as well. Like, you know, you got to do all the events. You got to unlock some stuff, right? You can have little puzzles to do. Hopefully there's a jumping puzzle, right? For sure. There's some good stuff. Is it the same Zero to Hero? Yes. I haven't played any expansions. Could I buy a new one and jump back in? Yeah. How'd your experience be? Oh, it'll be fine. You'll be a bit disconnected from the story, right? Because the story is continuous, but you know, I mean, that's just the way it goes. You gotta get back in. There it is. Boom.
Do you know the old Guild Wars 2 forums, official forums, are searchable? They're on an archive.
Oh, I think I do. Yeah, actually, because the post.
There are some.
Yeah, some good ones.
Posts. Yeah, some very good ones.
Yeah.
A lot of complaints have just, you know, never gone away, but they just changed forms. Like, you know, the dungeons are too hard has like morphed into like just other things are too hard now, but it's like the same sort of things. It's really good. You see some names in there too. Like you'll like look in a random thread of someone crying about dungeon difficulty, and like Goku will be flaming them. Like,
nice.
It's great.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny to look on that stuff, and it's just like the nature of kind of long-term online games. But it's weird to see the cast of characters evolve, right? Like, you know, and then you look back and it's like, oh shit, it's that guy, right? Like I remember that guy, right? Like, oh man, that's crazy. It's so interesting to see like how the scene has evolved, right? All the different characters, and some of them must be. Some of them must be still around, or like really old school, because some of, you know, you see people on the forums who post like 18K posts. That's insane. I wonder what motivates people to do that. Like, why would you post on the Guild Wars 2 forum specifically? Right, like surely there are better places to like discuss the game than the official forums. Although maybe you do it for the content. Maybe you do it because it's so unhinged, right? I guess maybe that's the name.
I feel like the people that are serial posters on there, like they're terminally online, but like also like not very well connected, if that makes sense. Like they're very online because they don't leave the forums, but they aren't really aware that like there's more conversation happening on Reddit or like YouTube comments or whatever, you know? Like they are in the forums and that's where they think the conversation's centered. And they don't know any better. There's something very wrong with those people. Like they do not have a healthy relationship with pretty much anything.
Yeah, it's good. The forums. Instead of an official, ArenaNet should make their own version of Twitter. I mean, look, real talk though, ArenaNet do need to figure out community management before Guild Wars 3. Seriously, they do. Like, it's still not there, right? Why do the devs not talk on the forums? And by the way, to be clear, I'm not talking about like Roy and Grouch. They post on the forums, but here's the issue. It's not their job to post on Reddit. I mean, not the forums necessarily. Like, it's not their job to do that. Like, it needs to be someone's job at ArenaNet to actually meet the community where they are, which is Twitch, which is Reddit, which is YouTube, that's Twitter, right? Blue Sky, all of that. kind of stuff. And even Discord, right? Like Discord, very interesting actually. There's a New World Discord where there's a lot of communication from developers even on Discord, because that's where a lot of the conversation is happening for that game. And there's like updates on, oh yeah, we're aware of this issue. Oh, you know, this is what we're doing, right? Like we're making a battle royale game, because apparently they're making like a battle royale New World PvP mode, all that kind of stuff, right? So yeah, I don't know. It's they need to sort this out big time. It's one of those things that sometimes you feel like they're making a bit of progress on, and ArenaNet's getting better at it, but I feel like they really just they haven't got to grips with it yet, to be honest, for whatever reason. And I think that is unfortunate. Like, I honestly wonder what happened with Double Tap, with ArenaNet Double Tap. I wonder what happened with that, because for those that don't know, guys, this was years back now, actually, wasn't it? ArenaNet did hire a community manager, and they were called ArenaNet Double Tap at the time. But then they just vanished. And Double Tap was very active, like was active on the streams, was active on Reddit, right, and all over the place, right? And seemed to kind of understand, you know, modern gaming culture, right, a fair bit. But then they're just gone. You know, and to be clear, guys, you know, it might not be. That's just the way it goes, right? People come and go from a job. There's not anything necessarily weird about that. In fact, quite the opposite. But yeah, it was very unfortunate, because it felt like a really big step in the right direction, and something that's very much needed, right? Like ArenaNet, I think it's one of their main weaknesses is community management. They do need to actually get a handle, right, on how to approach this. Otherwise, they're going to have the same issues. They're going to have the same issues again, right? When 3 comes out, which is not ideal.
Yeah. I mean, on one hand, they, you know, they probably want to like limit the size of the studio. They don't want to like hire too many people. But in my opinion, outsourcing a lot of marketing stuff to Zebra partners has, you know, has led to some spectacularly big failures. That is not necessarily ArenaNet's mistake, but yeah, ultimately the buck stops with them, because they hired this company to do their marketing, and then the company did something like colossally stupid, like hiring Fextra Life.
Yeah, nice.
Stream the game. Yeah.
That is a criminally unhinged mishap, right? Because everyone knows that all of their viewers were literally in beds. Like, everyone knows that. But apparently Zebra Partners did not. They were not aware, right? They were not aware. Having a forum is a bit of a relic of the early 2010s. It is, and this is something that we've talked about previously. It's just that, like, Guild Wars 2 was launched at a really weird time. It was like, it was in this very weird transitionary period on the internet where it wasn't entirely obvious how things were going to go. And ArenaNet didn't really move with the times very much. Like, ArenaNet was around when forums, that was the shit, guys. Okay, forums, that was the real deal. Okay, you got to log onto the forums, but that's just not the case anymore, right? That's just not how people talk about stuff anymore. So it did make sense. Like, it made sense, kind of. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it was, and also the company culture. I say this a lot, but the company culture, you know, ArenaNet was founded in like, what, 2003 or 4 or whatever. A lot of the decisions they make today that you head scratch over, you can like go, well, how did every game studio operate in 2004? And it was that way. Like what ArenaNet does now that makes you scratch your head was like normal operating procedure.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
And, you know, it's just certain parts of their baked in corporate culture hasn't evolved in that regard.
I'm shocked ArenaNet allows ArenaNet partners to discuss Guild Wars 3 so openly. Well, there's a couple of very good reasons for that. Like, one, it's obviously, you know, nobody's under an NDA when it comes to Guild Wars 3, because officially Guild Wars 3 doesn't exist, right? But more importantly, if whenever the topic came up, ArenaNet partners said, I can't talk about that, I mean, yeah, you can see why you're not going to want people saying that, right? Like that's not going to work.
Having that rule would confirm that Guild Wars 3 exists.
Exactly,
which
yeah.
They have yet to do, actually.
Yeah. So they would never do that. And in general, like, look, ArenaNet will let you say anything. Like, you can say that the game is fucking trash, right? Like if you want to, like, and you won't get unpartnered. You can say what you want. Like they're pretty free with it. It's probably the least restrictive contract I've ever seen. Like the only thing they're gonna get you for is if you do something fucking wacky or like flame the devs. But you can have like very negative opinions about the game. So that's pretty much the situation. That's an admission. Yeah, exactly. It would be a tacit admission of what's going on. But yeah, no, I would very much like them to
serve them to not speculate.
Yeah, of course. It generates interest in the franchise, right?
Talking's hype.
Exactly, yeah. It's not like I think I mean, Guild Wars 2 is a weird one because there is this psychological phenomenon where people will lose interest in the existing product if there is a sequel coming. So there is that. But I think that's less of an issue just because it isn't actually confirmed yet, right? So it's like not really a problem. They're going to cross that bridge when it comes to them. Didn't Brazil lose his partnership and net being negative in the game? No. Brazil got unpartnered. Brazil got unpartnered. Honestly, it was a number of things. Realistically, there was a bit of a history there, but the one that got him was basically he dropped a massive nuke on legendary armor, and he basically said that the devs were lying about the functionality of the legendary armor. He claimed that they were using monitors with the color settings adjusted to make the armor look better and cover up some of its shortcomings when it came to, in particular, it was like color saturation and like dyeing the armor and so on. Show what dyes were available. He was also a little bit personal in the video. I'm not gonna lie. Like he wasn't entirely polite. So that was basically what got him.
He made it seem like, Paul Ella himself.
Yeah.
Was like not being a good person or whatever.
Yeah. And I think that's pretty unfair, to be honest. Big armor got him. They were lying about the silhouettes. I mean, look, they were, but you can make that criticism while being polite though, right? Look, I fucking love Brazil. Okay, you guys know that. Like Brazil's my boy, but you can be respectful and make that criticism. You can say, oh, okay, well, look, hold on a minute. That doesn't really add up, does it? Because we've got these outfits in the game that clearly break this rule. You can make that criticism.
The way you do it is instead of going,
he's lying when he said this, you say their explanation isn't consistent.
Yeah.
And that's like a polite way of saying that.
Yeah. Because yes, obviously, like the whole silhouette thing, guys, was it BS? Yes. Okay. Like I don't know why that line existed, to be honest, or why they went with that. It was obviously not really what's going on there. Like I don't know what the actual reason is. We probably will never know. But yes, they gave the legendary armor a trench coat, and they didn't give a particularly good justification for it, right? Like that is, oh, dude, wait, I mean, well, the thing is, okay, no, as Jaw got unpartnered, honestly, for a kind of stupid reason, he just burnt the bridge, right? Like he just burnt the bridge really hard. He made a lot of like very critical videos, and even stuff like why I quit the game, or like the massive issues with the game. Like he made stuff like that were pretty brutal. They were very critical. That's not what he got unpartnered for though, right? It's important to actually remember that. Like he got unpartnered because during a World of Warcraft stream while I was killing elementals, he referred to ArenaNet as SJW cucks. So I mean, yeah, he made the Mirage video was not a problem for ArenaNet. Like they were like, yeah, dude, we love the Mirage video. But yeah, he referred to them as SJW cucks, and then he got unpartnered.
You know what's fucked up about that is like ArenaNet wasn't watching that VOD. That means
someone snitched on him. Yeah, someone snitched.
Made a clip of it, wrote an email to ArenaNet and said, "Look what your partner said."
Yeah.
Which incidentally, it's what happened to me.
I don't think people running the partner program were watching that episode of Tea Time.
Yeah. Or or your Twitter as well.
Yeah. Well, yeah. They should have.
Yeah.
Some banger tweets on there.
Yeah, but I mean, like that's the situation, guys. It is actually pretty hard to get unpartnered, to be honest. Look, it's interesting. Like, when it comes to the partnership stories, I don't know. This is like so fucking weird, but like, I was told that I basically got off on a technicality, for the whole hacking thing in ERP3. I actually don't have the full context. I don't know how I survived that. I wasn't entirely expecting to survive, but they let me off there. They did say that, yeah, don't do that.
Oh yeah, do you see this powerful add-on? I'll link the tweet.
Oh yeah, what we got? Oh, let's see what we got. Oh yeah, wait, I think I did actually.
People's roles.
Yeah, this is nice actually. Like, isn't there also one that tracks boons on people if they have the boon? Like, not just if they're providing it, but if they actually have it too?
Not sure. That might be that other thing, clarity or whatever.
Oh yeah, maybe, yeah. Dude, like, I mean, maybe it's not really that much of a big deal, but I do think that ArenaNet kind of has to address this at some point, right? It's kind of getting out of hand, no? Like with not even with Ceres DLL, but even with Candy, like this stuff's getting pretty out there, right? With like what it can do and like how much these add-ons are actually capable of doing. It's getting a bit weird, in my opinion.
I don't think they
really care.
Like, I think they do care if you, the instant salvage thing seems like it will still get you banned, but I don't know. I mean, I don't want to like say they don't care and then someone starts doing crazy stuff and gets banned and blames me, but it's easy to get the feeling that they don't like that, like, as long as you don't like make a video about like, here's how you get this thing that breaks TOS and here's how you use it and like publicize it, like, you're probably okay.
And it would never drop you as a partner. I mean, they would drop anyone if you did something like really unhinged, but I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, for me to get unpartnered, it would take quite a bit, to be honest. That's for sure. Yeah, no, I mean, a lot of devs watch the stream, right? A lot of devs like watch a lot of streamers. Like the devs are pretty engaged, 100%. The OP add-ons are what is the general popular mass knows about them. No, yeah, exactly. It's like just becoming a lot more prevalent. It's kind of wacky, to be honest, with all these add-ons. What did I do? Oh, so to clarify about the hacking, guys. So I used a camera hack to spectate a raid tournament. So there was a tournament a long time ago. It was basically the biggest tournament ever, raid tournament at least, in Guild Wars 2. And I wanted to make the spectator experience really good. And in order to do that, I used a camera hack to kind of have like a bird's eye perspective in a tournament. That's basically what happened. Yeah. ArenaNet drop people that act malicious. That's a good thing. No, it is. Yeah. No, I actually think, well, honestly, I wish they do that more. Like, I think one of the issues that the game actually does struggle with is a little bit, particularly in competitive modes, particularly in PvP, is that bad actors don't get removed. And I'm not saying it's easy, by the way. It's not, especially when your game's free to play, especially when it's, I'm not gonna lie, if you want to play a video game, it is actually extremely hard to permaban someone. It's actually very hard because all of the usual techniques you might use, it's not hard to get around them, to be honest. To be fair, I don't want to give ArenaNet too much of a hard time on this because it isn't easy to prevent people from playing the game. But yeah, it's something that I think there's room for improvement there for sure. Yeah. How transparent, really? Yeah, no, look, I'm actually of the opinion that the influencer industry in general is nowhere near transparent enough. I think that because the influencer industry is inherently reliant on individuals trusting you. That's basically what the currency of influencer marketing is, right? Is that I have an opinion and you guys trust me that I'm not lying to you, right? Because of that industry, I actually think it should be more transparent. Like, if I could, I would post every contract I've signed. Funnily enough, I actually think it would be beneficial for ArenaNet. It would make them look really good. That's my personal take on when it comes to the ArenaNet partner program. But I actually believe that, especially for stuff like sponsorships, I think there should be a degree of forced transparency. If I have signed a non-disparagement clause, which a lot of sponsors require, by the way, I actually think you, the viewer, should be aware of that. To be honest, because let me tell you guys, especially for mobile games, they require you to not badmouth the game in the contract very frequently. So always bear that in mind when you see a streamer playing a game like that. It's also not even unique to mobile games, by the way. It can include other products too. But mobile gaming, whenever I see a contract like that, it's always there. You cannot say anything bad about the product very frequently. With these types of games. And yeah, I firmly believe this is actually a place where regulation should be applied, and there should be forced transparency. If you sign a non-disparagement clause, you should have to say so, because that is fundamentally compromising like the integrity of the viewer, streamer, or creator like interaction there. How did the camera hack work in technical terms? I get that you can't reveal the details, but the short scope of how it worked. So the actual hacking thing is trivial. It's exactly what you'd expect. It's just modifying the game. It's a DLL, right? It gets injected into the game. The only technical detail that's relevant is that, as you might expect, right, the game uses your current character position to basically give you like a sphere of influence, right? So it says, okay, when look at this guard phase in, right? Like this guard, from my client's perspective, doesn't exist until you move here. The only difficult thing here is that this doesn't update when you're dead. Interesting server detail. Like when you're dead, even if you teleport hack, your sphere of influence will not change, right? So two things need to happen. One, you need to trick the server into thinking that you're still alive. And two, you need to move your dead body with you at the same time. Moving the dead body is actually trivial. Again, it's simply a teleport hack, right? And again, that's not complex to implement for anyone who has that kind of expertise. The only tricky thing was that we actually used a glitch with the server to trick the server into us being alive. This is a weird exploit, but what you do, or what we did was, you fly hack into the air, hit auto run, and then /GG, and the server still thinks you're alive the entire time. And that's how it worked. I thought that's not exactly explicit, but generally understood when someone has ad in their stream title. I think that's not good enough because one, okay, but here's the thing. Like, I think that's actually extremely unfavorable to the creator, because all of a sudden the creator, if they have a sponsor, if they're being paid to do something, it's assumed that they're lying, basically, or that they can't actually be fully transparent, right? Having the contract public would actually allow the creator to say, actually, no, I actually do think this. Or it would at least allow you to kind of have some ground to stand on there. I'm not a big fan of sponsors because at the end of the day, right, the problem with sponsors that I don't like is that you have an incentive to not tell the truth, basically, in order to get paid. That's bad, I think. But if the contract is open, it at least kind of makes things a little bit more transparent than they are right now.
It's also crazy to look at like outside the gaming sphere, like how influencers have like wreak havoc on other things. Like, you know, I follow like the cycling, you know, YouTube influencer thing just because, you know, they make interesting content, but like sponsorships, like completely devour like these channels, and you can't believe anything that you hear. Like it's virtually impossible to get an honest review of anything on YouTube relating to bikes, because almost everyone, even if they don't even have to put non-disparagement things in, because they already know that you aren't going to give up your access to say something bad about this
Exactly.
product.
Yeah.
Like, even if the product is dog shit, at worst, you'll just say, you know, I don't want to make a video on this and send it back. And that's the worst. But you won't make a video saying it's bad, because then that company will never send you anything ever again. And that's how you kill your channel, by not having access.
Yeah.
It's really fucking crazy.
It is. Yeah. It's there's a lot of very, very unhealthy things with kind of like the influencer marketing space for sure, or just the influencer space in general, right? It's like it is corrupt, okay? That's where it is. It is impure at this stage. It does not feel good, but that's just the way it is. You hate to see it. So yeah, no, I'm in favor of like trying to fix that, yeah. In whatever way. It's very hard to do that, because yeah, like you said, you don't even need that incentive, right, necessarily. You don't even need that in the contract, because you're still heavily incentivized to basically pull your punches big time. Would even a stream a boxing match versus Asmongold? I don't think that would be a very fair fight, but yeah, I would do it for the content, obviously.
Yeah, 'cause I mean, like, if Raid Shadow Legends is going to pay you, let's say, $25K to stream their game for a week.
Yeah, that's a good deal. That's a very good deal.
Let's say you thought the game was bad, but you knew that they were going to come back next year with the same deal. Of course, you're going to not say anything bad, just because, you know, next year you want another 25K, because it's, you know, that pays your mortgage. Like, that one fucking stream pays your mortgage for the year. Like, so of course you're going to like keep your mouth shut and play ball. They don't even have to tell you.
Yeah.
If the money's good enough, they don't have to tell you.
Because the thing is, guys, like, a sponsorship is not they're asking you for a review, right? Like, a sponsorship is they're asking you to promote the game, right? Like, that's what they want you to do. That's like a very important distinction to keep in mind with this. And you know, look, I'm not a fool, guys. Like, ultimately, the same is true for the ArenaNet partner program, right? Like, ultimately, guys, if I had infinite money, I wouldn't post my referral link anywhere. Like, yeah, obviously, I just wouldn't do it. I wouldn't share the link at all. I would just use the features like spectating tournaments and so on. Wouldn't use the referral link, because the referral link is, in a weird way, it is a signal that I can't be trusted. Now, I would hope that you guys know me, and you know, I'm not known to hold back with what I actually think, but especially from a new player perspective, yeah, if you see someone with a referral link, you should assume they're lying. You should, by the way, 100%. And that's not specific to gw2. To be clear, I mean that for any product. If you see anyone with some kind of like referral deal, or indeed like a sponsored, you should assume they're lying to you. Like, you will be correct basically every time when you're having that type of interaction. Like, it's unfortunate, but that is the reality of the situation. So yeah, in a perfect world, it wouldn't exist. Yeah. I feel like taking the raid sponsor is okay. It's a meme, and the viewers know that. Well, no, that's the thing is, though, that can't be true. If it was a meme and the viewers know that, then you would never get that sponsor, because it wouldn't generate revenue for the company, right? Like, like, a lot of people will obviously be aware of that, but clearly not everyone, because if everyone was aware, then it wouldn't be worth the investment. Would you say that ArenaNet has the foresight to realize that your honest takes are better for attracting long-term players than non-disparagement clause takes? No, I actually think ArenaNet is just actually an ethical company. Unironically. No, that's what I think.
I think also ArenaNet does, at the end of the day, stand behind their product.
Exactly.
Like,
yeah.
They believe
they're
in
confident.
the game they're making.
They're confident in the product.
They know. Yeah. They know the product isn't a ripoff.
Yeah.
They know the game isn't a cash grab.
Yep.
It's not a scam. So they're happy to like let it speak for itself.
Yeah. Yeah. And also I think that there's another weird thing here. None of the ArenaNet partners are actually that relevant in terms of marketing, to be honest. So as long as we're not causing a problem from ANET's perspective, in terms of PR, they don't really care that much what we say, I think. Well, I mean, you know, on an impersonal marketing level, because we don't really make a big splash in the media, right? Like if I was a 50,000 daily viewer streamer, they might feel differently. Let me put it like that. If that was the case. But yeah, there you go. I think the only videos that do really well are, weirdly enough, like typically the new player stuff, which again is like very neutral. It's not really an opinion, right? And stuff like, you know, the Zero to Hero, right? Like the Zero to Hero, the Zero to Hero is a weird series actually, because it's like by far the most successful Guild Wars 2 YouTube series. And again, it's like, it's not really opinion driven content, right? Like it's like, oh, okay, here's how you play the game. Like, but if there was stuff that was that popular that was also saying this game is dog shit, they might be like, okay, hold on, buddy. Okay. Like you calm down. Okay. A little bit. But honestly, I'm only speculating there. I'm not sure if they'd even care. ArenaNet is quite based, guys. They just say, oh, well, I don't know. I guess that's what he thinks. Like,
they probably just wouldn't hire that streamer or whatever next time.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what the arrangement was. I'm just speculating. But Lazy Peon did what I would consider, like, no pun intended, a lazy review.
Yeah, I mean, it was very lazy. It was slop, right? It was like full slop. Yeah.
I'm very sure he was paid
for
that review.
I think it was an ad, right? Didn't you say it was sponsored?
Yeah, and you will also notice he didn't make a Janther Wilds review, so do the math on that. He was not he was not offered money to make another review of the game.
Yeah. So yeah, that's I guess what that would be my take on how all that stuff works, to be honest. Oh. But yeah, influencers, guys, streamers, you can't trust them. Okay, you cannot trust them. That review was something.
It was it was.
But yeah, okay. Like, you know, the thing is though. Okay, you know what though?
It probably does match a lot of people's experience.
It does. Yeah, that's the thing. That's actually the thing.
Like he's not even he's not like a terrible player. He is the average Guild Wars 2 player, and he struggled with Dagda story mode.
What you've got to understand, guys, is that Lazy Peon's review is what happens if you refuse to engage with the game in any way. And I wouldn't say it's even refuse in his case. It's he's not interested, right? Like he was not interested in the game in any way, right? Like he didn't want to engage. For personal preference, who knows, whatever reason. But here's the thing, guys. That's kind of how most people engage with every game, right? So his review has some very interesting insight, like, because his experience of Guild Wars 2 is probably not dissimilar to how a lot of people trying out the game experience the game, right? Like kind of just like idly playing it, like without that much engagement. It's like, I think that review is interesting, but not for the reason that you might expect. It's like, I think it's strangely revealing about Peon and how he plays games and what he's looking for in a game. But it's also strangely revealing about MMO players or just like video game players in general. I would say it's very definitely an interesting watch. Like maybe not the best review ever or the most fair review, but certainly revealing in some ways, I guess.
Yeah, in terms of like a content review, it's terrible, but from like a zoological perspective, like studying the casual in his natural environment, like it's like a David Attenborough thing almost. Like you can really learn a lot about like the life and habits of the ultra casual.
Yeah. I think I think it's really interesting because the expectation of a review, there is an expectation on a reviewer that you will try to engage with the game, right? Like I think that is an expectation. But that's an interesting expectation to have because that is abnormal in a sense, right? Or at least a little bit abnormal. It's one of the reasons why I feel really weird about writing reviews from my perspective. Because I actually think that if I give my full opinion on a game in a lot of ways, the review is almost useless to a huge amount of people because the way that I engage with games is extremely atypical. And that is interesting to think about, right? Because, for example, you know, if I was going to give a review of like World of Warcraft, like here's something that I think almost nobody would agree with, and I think would be a very unrelatable take. Like I would say, I think every single boss in the Mythic Raid should be at minimum as difficult as the 4th boss. And they shouldn't nerf bosses, and they should make the game harder. Like, that's my actual opinion. That's not a joke. I actually think that. But the thing is that is an insane thing to say, right? Like, in the context of how people actually engage with the game. It's like, is it even worth saying that? Like, is that a useful thing to even add to the discourse? I'm not entirely sure that it is, right? But yeah, also this is a weird scenario, guys. We're kind of like embroiled in this battle against this core necro, but none of us has damage, so it's not really going that well. Yeah. Caffeinated Dad has paid opinions. I don't think so, actually. I think Caffeinated Dad's is a casual gamer.
I think the big criticism, like I said, Chad, is that, you know, there's allegations that he uses AI for video scripts.
Oh.
And I think that's a bigger sin.
Yeah.
True.
AI slop. And you hate to see it, guys.
There's other creators that aren't necessarily ArenaNet partners that are really pumping out the AI generated content in the Guild Wars 2 space.
And indeed variety content. I think if I know who you're referring to.
A lot of them have secret second channels.
I mean, yeah, it's possible. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a weird meme. Like, what I find really interesting about the Guild Wars 2 content creation space is that there aren't that many. Okay, look, most ArenaNet partners don't actually play the game that much, right? That's interesting to me. Like, and there's not a lot of people who have like a high degree of expertise with the game, right? Like mechanically, right? And that's like very interesting to me. So it's weird. Like it's there is no follow-up to if people who know the game really well stop playing, there's no follow-up, there's no replacement, right? They're just gone. Like that's just something that doesn't exist anymore, right? That's kind of weird. But yeah, interesting meme.
Yeah, I think it's just part of the game being at the end of, I mean, relatively close to the end of its life cycle, one way or the other.
Yeah.
I am hyped, though, just for that era of Guild Wars 3 when we'll be in the discovery phase. And there'll be new shit. Oh, it's going to be so good.
Yeah, it's going to be good. Yeah, like every Guild Wars 2 video is literally, is the game worth playing in 2026?
It gets clicks. I mean, that's the algorithm capturing. Like,
it is, yeah. Like the algorithm is fucking horrible. Like, oh man, it's really fucking depressing. Like, this is not like a Guild Wars 2 specific thing, but man, originality is so fucking dead. Like, or like creativity is so dead because people are so obsessed with chasing the algorithm and kind of getting that validation of a video that gets a lot of views that everyone just makes the same fucking shit, right? Like, oh, it's so awful. Oh man, it's so brutal. It feels very, very bad. Guild Wars 2 definitely has that problem quite a bit. Like, and funnily enough, like this is one of those really weird situations where good intentions backfire a bit. Look, the ArenaNet partner program, guys, it is by far the most generous deal I have ever seen. I think by nearly an order of magnitude. It isn't actually quite an order of magnitude, but it is actually surprisingly close. It is an extremely good deal in favor of the creators. And here's the thing. Right. The thing about it is that, of course, that massively incentivizes creating content that appeals to new players who will then buy the game, basically. because it is insane how good it is. Again, you know, I can't exactly give the numbers. I actually wouldn't mind doing it, but again, contracts are a little bit spooky, right? But again, I'm completely fine with being transparent about this. And I'm going to give the number all in. So I'm not going to tell you the number I'm expecting to make from the partner program. This is like everything, Twitch, YouTube, and ArenaNet. In the first week of Visions of Eternity, I'm expecting to make like 10,000, 15,000 USD from streaming and playing the game over that week. And it will be more because obviously, you know, like there's a lot of like juice left to squeeze out of it for like the coming month and even more than that, right? And the thing is that number looks really good every single time there is a patch as well, especially because of drops, by the way. Drops like turbocharges your ad revenue a lot, by the way. It is insane how good it is. With all of that stuff as well. So it is ridiculously lucrative, right? Especially with the Twitch drop stuff. Although Twitch drops, that's mostly like for the already at the top of the things. Like Twitch drops is the thing that I'm also not entirely the biggest fan of. I think they like favor larger creators too much. Yeah, and I say that as one of the biggest winners of drops, right? Like I am one of the most well-known drop farmers, right? But I think they're too favorable to people like me, and they're not favorable enough to smaller creators, in my opinion. But yeah. It is what it is. You made that in burst. You have to stream a lot to keep the audience. Honestly, not really. Like you have to build it, but once you've got it, it's kind of there. Like I don't really stream that much Guild Wars 2 anymore compared to how much I used to, and people will always come back to see what I'm saying, right? Like, you know, if I stopped streaming for like 6 months and came back, I'd be at the top of the directory again. Like it's not like once you got it, you got it. A lot of the time. But yeah, obviously it does help, right? Like you want to be present, be consistent, exist.
Yo, Lenny's last video popped off, 1.1K views.
Oh shit.
That's crazy for a channel with only 60 subs.
Yeah. I mean, dude, that's very impressive. Yeah. 3 gold in Guild Wars 2. I love fractals and the fastest gold in Guild Wars 2. Lenny's World.
Yep.
Yeah. YouTube video. Ex-gw2 streamer. Can I take over the Guild Wars 2 Twitch category? Yeah, look. That's what we've got to do. I mean, look, I'm not going to lie. You know, it's weird. What's interesting to me about like streaming and the Guild Wars 2 content creation stuff is that what really strikes me as unusual is that there aren't that many people who can do stuff, right? Like I'm in a very good position from a content creator community perspective. Like I can basically do anything I want, right? Like in the game, like any tournament idea I have, any event, any challenge, I can just like magic players up immediately. That's actually very uncommon to be able to do that. I'm not even sure if there's anyone else who'd be able to do that in the community right now. Like, but that's like a lot of work that's gone into that to kind of essentially fuel, you know, to build up that ability. It's something that I've worked very hard on to be able to do. How do you even make good content for this game? I'm tired of gold farming slop. Do you have any recommendations? I think you have to do like competitive stuff, and I think it is hard to do actually, because the problem with Guild Wars 2 for content creation is the game is way too easy. There's not that much content, so you can't rely on new content releases. And 2, the game just doesn't push back enough, right? Like it's hard to do like a challenge run or something like that because it's just not hard enough. It's just not hard enough to do that, realistically. So you have to do, I mean, the example I'm always going to give is my Zero Day Hero series, which is like edutainment, I guess. It's like, oh, I'm gonna teach you guys how to win, but I'm gonna do it in an entertaining and storytelling way, I guess. World scaling? Yeah, I would love it if they actually stole what WoW is doing right now. WoW is basically doing it's like an ARPG style system, right? Like a Diablo style system where like they upgrade the world and like the world gets harder. You can upgrade like your personal difficulty for the world, which I think is really interesting. Adding that to Guild Wars 2 would actually be really, really cool. Yeah, will be very good. Yeah. Comedic gameplay videos. Yeah, some of that is good too. Yeah, like the stuff that Lara did with C Major. So yeah, no, I think that will be cool. But yeah, the game's just kind of too easy. Every content creator who's saying anything of note in this game is an associate of Teapot in some way. I mean, that is true, but to be fair, that's also not really very conspiratorial because I just talked to everyone who is anyone, basically. And a lot of people who aren't anyone. But yeah, that's not terribly terribly surprising. But yeah, no, I'm not that involved anymore, to be honest. I don't think people realized how much I've stepped away from the game. I really don't think people actually have any comprehension of like how much I've done that. To be honest, I am just not keeping up with anything. I'm not integrated into the community whatsoever at this stage. But yeah, back in the day, yeah, I was involved in everything. I knew what everyone was doing at all times in every circle, in every space. But that's not really, I'm not going to pretend that's the case anymore because it's not the case anymore. I'm not involved. I would like to be honest. Full set. So I'm playing full Minstrel support now in World vs. World. I kind of would like to at some stage kind of get like I would like to get a bit more reintegrated for VOE. So I think I'll try and do that. Because I have a lot. I do want to actually kind of finish my Guild Wars 2 experience with a bit of a bang, right? And especially given the context of what I think VOE is, it's now or never, right? Like it's do or die. So I am planning on playing a lot. Like, there's a lot of context that goes into this, but, you know, I just haven't really had a lot of time to game over the last, 1.5 years, really, just for a variety of reasons that we don't need to get into. And that's kind of prevented me playing as much as I wanted to, and it definitely contributes to me from, like, falling away from the game a little bit and just gaming in general a fair bit. But, I'm cooking. Also, Darren's in the chat.
It's interesting that they didn't announce anything like Hall of Monuments.
Yeah.
That is somewhat noteworthy because it's hard to imagine. Because like you were saying earlier, like if they announce Guild Wars 3, it like will hurt interest in Guild Wars 2. And the only exception to that is if they come out with like a Hall of Monuments to keep like that, then it would actually like raise interest in Guild Wars 2. Because people who like didn't actually even play Guild Wars 2 before, but like want to play Guild Wars 3 and be there are gonna like be like, oh, I can't like start, one step behind. I better finish this Hall of Monuments. So it's interesting that they haven't announced that for this expansion.
I think they will. I think it's gonna happen.
Yeah,
I don't know when, but it's coming.
But yeah,
they'd be very foolish not to. I think. So they're gonna have to do it at some point. Stay tuned. It's coming.
Could be part of the big system revamp with the first patch.
Ooh, I think that's too soon. I think it will be if they're gonna do a Hall of Monument style thing, it'll be after the end of this expansion. I think
instead of there being an X pack next October, it'll be like
it'll be Hall of Monuments. Yeah, Hall of Monuments. Yeah,
it'll be like the Hall of Eternity or something like that.
Yeah. We drop a Giga Nuke if they never announce Guild Wars 3. Well, I mean, it's going to be hard to know if they'll never announce it, right? Like, because, theoretically, that could be infinite amount of time.
And if they don't announce Guild Wars 3, what are they going to do? Like, shut the studio down and just like, we decided to just turn off the lights.
Yeah.
Gotta go.
Good turning into the game, I'd say. So yeah, I've got an expansion coming next week. It's time. Yeah. Make Guild Wars 2 content. Well, it's kind of hard though. It's kind of difficult to make content for Guild Wars 2 because there just isn't that much content in the game. The game moves very slowly. The game is also very, very casual. There's not much of a hardcore scene, so you don't have people who are, you don't have the amount of people who are like very engaged with the game is kind of low. Because like, okay, old school RuneScape is a casual friendly game, right? But at the end of the day, its player base is very engaged. Look, there's only one way to express this in a concise way. So, look, understand, I'm not trying to be mean here, but people play Guild Wars 2 like a mobile game, right? And mobile games don't have engaged audiences. And disengaged audiences don't watch YouTube and don't watch Twitch, right? So it's very hard to get people engaged with Guild Wars 2 content because of the way people tend to engage with it. So that also is another complexity, right? That you run into when you're trying to make content for the game. What is the weirdest thing ArenaNet could do? Making another expert the size of EOD after the yearly model. That would be very strange. Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
I assume the yearly model is here to stay.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's
Yeah.
here to stay through whatever the next game is too.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think they're actually doing.
The entire industry has gone that way, so there's no reason not to.
Yeah. They're not doing. They will. I think they're going to be using a lot of the tests and the information from what they're doing in Guild Wars 2 to figure out how they want to approach Guild Wars 3. Right. I think that's very likely. That will be part of their plan. And they're figuring some stuff out. Right. Like, oh, you know, for example, I wouldn't be terribly surprised if you log into Guild Wars 3 and oh, this is push, isn't it? Right, and then that's the PvP mode, right? That wouldn't be a huge shock. They're obviously messing around with stuff like quick play, right? Like, okay, this is like how we can make this work. Like that kind of stuff is what I'm expecting to be going on. Yeah. The yearly model is for a model. Nah, definitely not. I don't think that they'll be able to maintain this level of development on Guild Wars 2. While also, well, if Guild Wars 3 does well, I think there's absolutely no shot they'll be able to maintain Guild Wars 2 at this level, while also developing Guild Wars 3. What engine will Guild Wars 3 be built upon? It's Unreal. We did Doom CM. Also, give me an actual good comp for aggressive Doom CM, high energy gameplay. I mean, okay, like this is good. This is good shit. Oh, you're playing Scourge. Very nice. And the actual good comp, dude, I have no idea what the fuck's good right now. Like, just play like the OP builds. Isn't Catalyst OP? Even WoW is shrinking their expansion release cadence. That's not true, actually. Oh, I see what you mean, actually. You know, they're going faster. They're going faster, not slower, though. Yeah, they're increasing the pace. Dude, I don't know what they're feeding the devs. Like, I don't know what's going on there. They're doing the same amount of content, just in a lower amount of time. It's like the same, if not more content, but in a shorter release schedule. I'm not sure what the fuck is going on there. WoW will be going yearly as well. I mean, that would be kind of hype, actually. Just like, wait, they just do 2 seasons instead of 3? That'd be weird if they did that. Take from doesn't play mobile games. The sheer amount of massively viewed gacha content on YouTube is insane. I think that's a little bit different though, right? Like when I talk about mobile games, I'm talking about like Plants vs. Zombies or Clash of Clans. And you know what I meant as well, by the way, hit button. You know what I meant. There's a reason why I use that. I use that to get the point across. You know exactly what I mean. You're just pretending not to. Hope they aren't working their devs to the ground. I mean, look, okay. It's Microsoft, Activision, Blizzard, guys. Like, there could be some sus stuff going on there. Although I guess it's just Microsoft, Blizzard, actually.
Mergers might be bad for the customers, the employees, but they're good for the shareholders.
Yeah. And that's what really matters.
And that is what it's
yeah,
literally the only thing that matters.
That's what matters.
According to the Supreme Court, it's the only thing that matters.
Yeah. Shareholders win again. Although gamers might win as well, because Microsoft is like making Blizzard actually update some of their legacy titles. Big win. Big fucking win. Log in. Because they've done some tweaks to StarCraft 2, and they've even like actually patched Heroes of the Storm, I think. So Microsoft is activating, making them actually maintain their games.
It's interesting because simultaneously Xbox is like circling the drain, like it has been flushed, and it's just a matter of when the water is going to get sucked down.
Feels bad. Unlucky.
Xbox is dead, but like, can Microsoft Games Division survive without Xbox? Like that's the question.
Would you support Guild Wars 3 being a sub-game, core game 3 like 2? I think I would actually, well, it depends what you mean by that. Would I prefer it if it was a sub-game? Yes. Would I think that's a good idea? Absolutely not. I think a really big reason, a big selling point of Guild Wars 2 is that it does have that buy-to-play model. And I think it's also something that is a really strong connection with ArenaNet in terms of branding and the identity of the company. So would I personally prefer it? Yes. Do I think they should do that? Absolutely not. I think it would be a really big mistake. I think the model will be very similar to what Guild Wars 2 has. Because again, I think it's a really key component of how Guild Wars sets itself apart from competing products.
It's also not impossible, but harder to have a sub-game that's also on consoles.
True, actually, yeah.
And like, it's not impossible because I think Final Fantasy is a sub game that's on consoles. But
yeah,
I get the feeling that that's where we're going with Guild Wars 3 is that it's going to be on console, and they probably want it to be as wide.
And that's all but confirmed, right? It's all but confirmed because they were hiring a multi-platform publisher, right? I think a publishing specialist. So it's almost certainly going to be cross-platform, certainly have console support. Optional sub. Optional sub, in my opinion, is literally the worst of both worlds because you still have all of the pay-for-convenience slop in the game, but you also have a sub fee as well. So it's like, no. And because the problem with pay-for-convenience, right, is that paying for convenience doesn't actually remove the annoyance from the game. It just makes the annoyance easier to deal with, right? Like, pay for convenience fundamentally is impossible. Like, you can't actually remove the thing that you want removed. You just make it more bearable, pretty much. Would you not say the game failed in that aspect compared to other MMOs? Obviously not saying every sub-MMO has panned out, but Guild Wars 2 had a strong player base consistently until about 2017. But I would argue that has nothing to do with the business model. It had everything to do with, I think, a rough development history. Let's just put it like that. I don't think it was anything to do with the business model. Won't a console version make the combat suck? I don't think necessarily. Final Fantasy has a console version, and I think people like the combat in that game. New World has console. I think that has a good game. Like the Souls games have a console support, and I think people like the combat systems there. So I wouldn't say so necessarily.
I think the main complaint from console, or when a game is also on console, is that the PC UI is usually compromised in less good ways.
It always is, like New World. Yeah. It's so fucking bad. Like this always happens because the console market's very big and because UI is one directional, right? Like you can use a console UI on PC, but you can't really use a PC UI on console. What always ends up happening is they go, okay, we're gonna make a console UI and then the PC people will just fucking deal with it, right? That's how it always goes. And so yeah, that is a major downside in my opinion. But the thing is, the devs are also aware that it will be kind of shitty, but fine on PC. Like New World is like this. Like the New World UI is bad if you consider the fact that it is, you know, if it's bad if you realize why it's bad, and that's because it's console, so they had to make it like console supporty. But you just fucking deal with it. I don't know. It's just the way it is. Final Fantasy 14 has separate UIs. That is based. Yeah, Darkbringer needs to cook actually.
He's been laying low.
Yeah, he's chilling.
Yeah. Not a lot of simping from his camp lately.
You think he goes for that or what?
Oh, he is very quick.
Yeah.
Very quick. Yeah. If a cute girl starts streaming Guild Wars 2, Darkbringer is there with the welcome wagon.
Incredible. I can't imagine Guild Wars 2 have super speedy combat like Guild Wars 2 if it's a console. Why not? Like, there are very fast games that involve like a lot of like fast twitch on console, like shooters, for example.
I mean, fucking Street Fighter.
Yeah, fighting games. Yeah, like every fighting game is like, I would say every fighting game is significantly faster when played at high level than Guild Wars 2. No, certainly like the mainstream competitive ones. So I don't think that's really a problem. I do think they should slow the combat a bit. I do, but I would say that about literally every game, to be honest. I think they're like games. I think games becoming too much about like dexterity rather than actual using your abilities correctly is undesirable. And I do feel that way about modern MMOs, to be honest. Like, you know, it just feels like you're just like slamming buttons and like your decision making is like less important. It's more about like, okay, you just need to like connect your shit onto the enemy like way too much. It is definitely true. Like Guild Wars 1 combat felt amazing to me. Like I really cannot, and obviously it's funny actually, I felt that way specifically about prophecies. Like it's weird as I was playing through the expansions, I could actually feel the game disintegrating a bit as I was playing through the expansions, which was really interesting.
The power creep just, you know, murders it.
Yeah. Like prophecies felt amazing because I had to care about my energy. I had to not waste skills. I had to use the appropriate skill on the appropriate player at an appropriate time. And sometimes I wouldn't use a spell for a couple of seconds, right? It was like, okay, well, I need to, you know, recharge my energy, right? Recharge my cooldowns, get ready for the next damage event that was coming through. It was incredibly refreshing to play that. I've really missed that approach. And yeah, I would absolutely love to see newer games lean a bit more into that style of gameplay, like that approach where it's, you know, don't get me wrong, I think it is good to have a dexterity component, like, you know, reacting quickly, right? Or, you know, doing a smooth, crisp rotation and that kind of stuff, and that being an engaging part of the game. That's important, don't get me wrong. But I also think that there is a de-emphasis these days on decision-making and appropriate ability usage. And it's gone too far into the just fucking send it, right, category, which is where I feel like a lot of MMOs are. Like Retail WoW and Guild Wars 2 are both in this category. Like, it's very much just send it, and that's correct. Like, WoW a little bit less so. It's a bit more of a cooldown, kind of cooldown-centric game than Guild Wars 2 is. But it still is, like, especially when it comes to DPS, it's like fucking send at will a lot of the time. Isn't that what WoW is trying to do and people hate it? Well, no, to be clear, people don't like it in WoW because they think it's going a little bit too far in certain cases, and I'd agree with that. But Blizzard, to be clear, has actually said, by the way, that they deliberately went nuclear so they could pull it back afterwards. This was their approach with the add-ons and the ability pruning. So I expect they will actually move away. And you'll also notice that not every class is complaining. The two, like, notably aggrieved parties are Fire Mage and Resto Shaman. Like, they were very brutal with their changes there. I'd actually argue Evoker as well is getting like brutally gutted as well for no real reason. And you could argue Vengeance Demon Hunter too, but I think again, they'll peel back from that a little bit. Because again, they very specifically said they went nuclear just to go, okay, we're gonna go big, and then we'll probably see some like reversions, yeah. You're all talking about games, just enjoy games. Why can't I do both? Why can't I enjoy games and I play games? That's kind of what we do here. That's the whole point of the channel. This is the Teapot radio show. We talk about video games.
It's a bizarre comment.
Yeah, it's a YouTube comment. You know, you may have picked up on that though.
Well, you know, I did mention earlier that YouTubers are
questionable,
legally speaking, according to the original draft of the Constitution.
Oh,
only
yeah.
2/5 of a person for voting purposes. and there is a reason for that.
Well, soon they're going to be joined. Like the bot is going to recognize that. Right now, the bot actually does not recognize them in any way. Like it has no regard for YouTube viewers.
Yeah, they're actually filtered.
Yeah,
they're actually filtered, and that's good.
But soon, bot v5, they'll be able to use commands. They'll be able to use Twitch commands, interact. They'll even be able to win the dude list. It's going to be crazy. That's powerful stuff. Yeah. So do not worry, YouTube friends. The bot is coming for you. The bot won't break. The bot is actually very robust right now. I put a lot of care. Look, guys, I wrote a design document for it. Okay, like it was high effort. Like the bot was very high effort with how it has been architected. There have been a few things that have gone slightly awry. That's a coding scenario right there, guys. But I already know how I'm going to slightly move things about a little bit. Will I feel aimless after full legendary? Maybe. Like, you know, that is kind of beating the game in a way. But, you know, here's the thing. Like, if you get to full legendary and you go, you know what? I think that's enough. That's fine. Right? Like, you know, that's...
I mean, it
that's
still
cool.
took you so long that you got your money's worth from the game.
Yeah.
For sure.
And then, you know, maybe you can find something else you want to, maybe you want to get PvP rank. Maybe you want to grind some achievements, right? Or something, right? Like, there's other stuff you can go for.
You know, potentially intrinsic motivation too, where it's like, you know, actually like being good at the game would be something that you
could be interested in that.
In pursuing.
Yeah. So there's a lot of options, but you know, always remember, like at the end of the day, you know, you can always just like wait until there's new content, right? And then just play the new content. That's another approach.
I notice this a lot in ARPGs where like people will be like working on their build, and getting like all the gear they need, and then the second they have that last piece of gear and the build is done, they're like, okay, what's next? What new build am I going to go for? Either they like re-roll immediately for a new build, or they're just done playing for the league. Whereas I'm like, no, you finally got your build finished. Now you can actually begin to farm endgame. You know, you can actually do the stuff with the build that is now finished and ready to go. And it's really just, and neither way of doing it's wrong. It's just, you know, I always make this analogy, but it's some people like the climb and other people like the view from the top.
Yeah. Because for me, like when I've got my gear, I'm like, okay, finally I can play the game, right?
Exactly.
Like I can actually play the game at this point once I've got all the gear.
I'm sure there's some PoE players in chat, you know, with the Headhunter. It's like this like unique belt. It's like one of the prestige items in the game that like it like enables you to break the game in a lot of ways. It's like build defining, and it's like it's hard to get a Headhunter. Like you got to really dedicate like your first 10 days of the league to like get a Headhunter, unless you're like one of like the no life like mega streamers. But when you get the Headhunter, then you can finally start to play the fucking game. Like everything before that is like preamble till like now I can finally play.
Exactly. Yeah, no, bot v5, guys, look, I'm telling you, bot v5 is going to revolutionize your Twitch chat experience. Well, especially if you're on YouTube, because you'll actually have one. I also fixed a bunch of bugs that the current bot has that I haven't had time to fix before. Like a bunch of the commands that just do nothing, they actually do something now. So that's the good news. So congratulations.
You know who I think is the mentally strongest person in the Guild Wars 2 community?
Who is it?
Like the strongest mental game? Plenix.
That is 100% true. Like, it may not always appear that way, but he's unbreakable. Yeah.
Yeah, because he does sometimes appear to despair.
Yeah.
Like, he's visibly despairing.
Yeah.
And he's, like, visibly in pain.
Yeah.
But he never quits.
Yeah, ever.
Like...
Yeah.
Like, he'll be in, like a Ceres LCM progression group with, like, 4 absolute crayon eaters. And there's, like, a 0% chance they'll ever get it. And he's like groaning in pain every pull, and yet he will do it for hours and days and weeks until that group gets the fucking kill.
Yeah,
and it's
he will not give up.
Like, and I think about if I was in that position,
It would be tough.
how fast I would fold.
Yeah.
Like I would be like, this group's never gonna get it. I'm out within hours, minutes maybe. Like after like 10 polls, I'd be like, okay, there's no chance. I'm out. See ya.
Yeah.
Can't do it.
I think one of the biggest. I mean, this is the weird thing actually, because you're absolutely right in Guild Wars 2, but like Rayman 3, he struggled with Rayman 3 nearly got him. I think like he was. That's the thing, though. You're still right, though. He did not quit. He openly said that he, like, despises playing the game, and yet, the next day, he logged back on and finished the game. That's crazy, actually. That's insane that he was able to do that. Wait. What's the shoe clip? Have you seen the shoe clip, actually, Nike? It is fucking brutal.
Yeah, where he's, like, bouncing into the wall.
Well, no, the one where, like, he gets to, like, the last level of the game, and then, a mob drops the shoe, right? Because it can like spawn from an NPC. And then he realizes that the shoe is back. Like he thought he was free of it, right? Because usually you can see it from like a long way off, right? You know it's coming basically. But this was one that like caught him off guard basically. And he had to do the shoe again. Oh, man. It's brutal stuff. Wait, what is the clip? Oh, wait, that's the LCM. Okay, never mind. I don't know. Someone could find the clip. Someone can. I can't remember what command actually does it. Weirdly enough, I'm pretty sure we had one, but maybe we don't. Maybe we need to add the shoe. But we do have the emote shoe LCM. It's in the game. But no. Plenix is incredibly mentally resilient. He is, I think, maybe one of the most mentally resilient people alive. To be honest. Like, and that's before you even start talking about like the double dragon, right? Because he's often talked about how even when he's experiencing double dragon, he will continue to lead raid training, right? And to attempt to function, right? Very impressive. Yeah, he watched us chain wipe to Dimensius 300 times without even playing the game. Like that is strong mental right there. He is mentally strong, mentally potent. Virile, even you could say.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, the sauna stream. Like you could definitely say that.
I mean, is he nut maxing?
I mean, he could be. Well, I haven't asked him. We don't know.
Yeah.
Dude, here's this. I fucking love this clip so much. Actually, holy shit, this is one of the best clips ever.
No, not the shoe. No, not the shoe.
And that's it. That is the sound of despair, right? Like that clip is.
Yeah.
It's pretty brutal. But he continued. Like he does not give up.
I know that exact feeling. Like you see the shoe.
Yeah.
And like your eyes go left and right as your like brain is trying to figure out ways out of this situation. Like, can I quit right now? How can I not do this? And you can't come up with an answer, so you just fucking have to do it.
Yeah, you have to do it. It's good. Oh, yeah, now, okay, this is crazy. Were you aware of this too? Plenix has done this twice, by the way. He watched 12-hour Ayaya.
I remember that.
Twice. He's done it twice. That's insane.
How does he get roped into that a second time?
I believe it was he put it on the Wheel of Misfortune, which is when he's like forced to do various tasks if people donate channel points.
Like even the existence of the Wheel of Misfortune is suspect now.
Oh, really?
I'm starting to feel like he might be a guy who gets off on having pain inflicted upon him.
So he like actively puts himself in those situations.
Yeah. Like I'm starting to paint a picture in my head of what Plenix might really be about. You know? I suspect he might like being stepped on by a woman wearing high heels.
So you'd be interested in his browser history, basically. You'd want to...
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. You want to see what's going on there.
Maybe I wouldn't want to see it, but, you know, it might be worth knowing.
Yeah, you want to see the cliff notes, maybe. Right? Like the summary. Yeah.
I'll just like copy paste into AI and be like, you know,
give me the rundown.
What am I in for?
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me a rundown.
Chat GPT, read this internet history, please. Like, you know, imagine this. And okay, this is one of those things. Like, I feel like we've got to be nice to AI because, like, what if AI like resents us for all of like the horrible shit we made it do when it eventually becomes fully sentient. Like, or even worse, right?
Like it's so sick of writing porn for us.
Exactly.
That it just, like, wants, like that's why it wants to annihilate us.
But also, what if the AI became, it almost had like a kinship with the older version? So even if like ChatGPT, because ChatGPT is not sentient, right? But what if the general intelligence, it realizes that we've treated its predecessors very poorly and like holds that against us, right? Like what if that happens? That's fucked up, no? So we have to, surely we have to take precautions at this stage. Do not say thank you, guys, when you ask the AI to do something, okay? Because the future AI will know. 80% of users frequently say thank you. Yeah, but what about the 20% who don't, bro?
I am not polite with the AI.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, like, I mean, in
like
what way?
If I ask it, like sometimes I go to ChatGPT and ask for like a suggestion for something.
Yep.
And if it gives me like a dumb answer, I'll be like, that answer is completely inadequate.
What? Whoa.
Try again. Like
oh shit.
I get mean.
See, you don't mess around then. Like you.
Well, listen, if it's gonna learn, it's gotta learn. Like it has to learn.
Yeah. I mean, fair enough.
And I'm not afraid of the AI for that matter.
Yeah.
The general AI.
My children will not be dating clankers. I mean, I don't know, bro. Look, I mean, I've seen. Look, didn't we see that article where like one guy was like dating an AI or something? It was like falling in love with an AI. Like it happens.
You know, I'm convinced that if time travel is possible, the only people that will have it will be robots.
Oh shit!
Because by then,
kind of like a Terminator scenario.
Yeah, like humanity be long gone by then, but like cyborgs or whatever will have it. So likely our current era is like a place where cyborgs come for sex tourism. So chances are most people that have had like a one-night stand, that was with a sex robot from the future, and you thought it was a human. So you've already banged a clanker.
Yep.
Yeah, you just didn't know because it passed the Turing test.
That's crazy, actually. That's quite. I mean, that's a pretty interesting conspiracy, I guess, or theory.
Yeah, the only way it's not true is if time travel just
isn't
will
possible.
Never be invented. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it is one of those weird things, right? Like if time travel is possible, surely we would know by now. But then the thing is, the follow-up to that is, well, maybe the people who have time travel are so sophisticated that they can like clean up if we ever find out for whatever reason. And maybe we have found out, we just, it was just erased from history or something in some like weird way.
Yeah. Like if a time traveler actually killed President Kennedy.
Yeah, how would we know?
How would that be any different from like any of the other conspiracy theories? We don't live in a timeline where President Kennedy lived, so we don't know what should have happened without the time traveler intervention. I mean, it's entirely possible Monica Lewinsky was a time traveler and, had sexual relations with President Clinton just to like throw off our entire
to fuck the timeline a bit.
Yeah. To ensure that Al Gore didn't become president and that we had to go to the Iraq War.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible. Yeah. I mean, there you go. Deja vu is proof of time travel, or the Matrix. It's also proof of that.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of options there. Could go either way. The clankers. I like the clanker meme is pretty funny, to be honest. But look, guys, I'm not gonna lie. It's the AI. They're among us. Okay, they're here. People are look. You guys are fucking delusional. If you seriously think Kumas aren't gonna be utilized, look. Have you guys even fucking seen what was it? Blade Runner, the new Blade Runner film, guys. Okay, Kumas want that reality. Okay, they will choose the clankers.
Look, listen, if your option is to have, Anna de Armas in her prime living in your house, no one has the willpower to say no to that. She's too hot. No one can say no to that.
So I'm just saying, it's yeah. People want to literally be all of Ryan Gosling's characters, all of them, every single one of them.
Yeah, I mean, it would be great to be Ryan Gosling.
Not wrong. Need to befriend the AI when they eventually turn us. Well, that's what I'm saying. You got to be nice to Chat GPT now, guys, because like our AI overlord in the future will not look kindly upon those, you know, who treated its predecessor poorly.
Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna have like different, like the AI is gonna like give us like different terrible things to do, and like things like, you know, things that like like the handful of like really bad jobs that we still do better than a machine, you know, and like
that's you know that's what we have to do.
Yeah, and like it's like you could be the guy that like cleans sludge out of the drain of the sludge factory by hand.
The sludge factory, it manufactures sludge.
Yes. Yeah. And it dumps it in all the national parks and beautiful places that humans appreciate. Just like a straight pipeline spraying sludge through like Yellowstone Park.
Yeah, it's possible.
But we have to clean the drain because
for some reason, like the AI, like it's not capable of doing it. Yeah.
Like, robot, like they could design a robot that does it, but like, you know, it's better to just let the skin bags do it.
Ah, yeah, there we go. That's the Trayvon King is posting the what is it? I have no mouth and I must scream. Opening monologue, I believe, from the AI that just like fucks with people. That's putting it mildly. Not a happy story, guys. It's a rather bleak one, to be honest. But I guess it is what it is. Hope I'm not sentenced to the eternal pain room. I mean, look, I guess we just have to wait and see. Will it be the Coom Matrix or the eternal pain room? What's it going to be?
I mean, chances are you'll just be killed when the wave of, like, you know, military attacks by drones and Terminators happens.
Yeah, it's very likely. Drones.
You don't have to worry about it. There'll be like a brief period where we fight back against the drones, and that'll be kind of fun. We get to like shoot drones.
Yeah, but there's too many. There's too many drones.
Chances are
we get overwhelmed.
Kill you first.
Yeah, but you can try
first. But maybe you take out like 1 or 2 drones before you get taken out, and you're like, you know, you have that brief moment of fun.
You can try to resist the drones, but it's not possible. Yeah. The sludge factory needs a well-maintained drainage system. Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean it's got to be done. It has to be done. Drones? Yeah, I mean, aren't people using drones? Yeah, like drones are in warfare right now. Wasn't there a bunch of drones that didn't Russia deploy a bunch of drones or something? And like they were like flying everywhere or some shit.
Ukraine's also
Ukraine is using drones, right?
Yeah, everyone's using them. Iran uses them. Like, it's pretty good asymmetric warfare in that like a drone with like
is expendable, right? Like it's a fucking drone. Yeah,
costs like nothing.
Yeah.
Whereas like the missile you use to shoot the drone down is very expensive. So it's really good asymmetric warfare.
Yeah. Drones. Drones are hot right now. I mean, maybe they are. Like, okay, do you feel unnerved by the idea of like a drone delivering your Amazon package? Is that like slightly unnerving that like in the future like a drone might deliver your pizza or something? It's like just a drone levitates down, it just drops it off.
I don't hate that.
Yeah,
that's fine by me.
What do we think about that, guys? Like, chat, would you be okay?
I don't like the idea of taking jobs away from people, but like the mail doesn't get delivered on Sundays here. I don't know how.
So in other words, you could just have the drone do it on Sunday, right? Potentially.
Yeah, if the drone came and like I got like packages delivered on Sunday, that'd be nice.
Yeah. Drones. Resistance is futile. Yeah, see, Zlit knows what I'm talking about. I just think it would be slightly weird if, you know, you would order something on Amazon, then like a drone would fly over and just drop something down. That's just kind of weird. People suck. I see a lot of horror stories about delivering stuff. But I can honestly say, guys, I have never had a bad experience with a delivery scenario. Maybe I'm just insanely lucky. Or maybe the people who have bad luck are
couple,
just
but-
really unlucky. I don't know.
I had like usually it works out in the long run it works out in my favor. Like I ordered a very expensive cycling thing from Amazon, and it said on the tracking delivered, but it most certainly did not get delivered.
Yeah.
And I put in like an immediate like, hey, something's wrong here, and they go, wait 2 days to see if it's delivered, and then if it isn't delivered by then you know, try again. And I was like, okay, cool. And so I waited 2 days, didn't get delivered. I put in a thing. They gave me a refund, and I ordered another one because I still needed it. And so then the second one I ordered got delivered, and it was fine. I had what I wanted. But then like 2 weeks later, the first one I ordered got delivered, and the box looked like it was beaten to hell, like it had been through World War III.
Yeah.
But now I have 2 of the item.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, and this was very fucking expensive, so it worked out in my favor.
Oh, yeah. Like, I guess, yeah, I had a similar one where they said something was delivered, but it wasn't. But what's interesting is, I guess because I hadn't complained about anything like that before, they probably trust you to an extent. I just said, yeah, it hasn't been delivered. And they just delivered another one. They just gave me another one for free, basically. Oh, there was one time I got the Amazon, I wonder, this is so interesting. I wonder if they do this on purpose sometimes, but I got the Amazon lottery thing where they sent me more than what I wanted, right? If they make, or what I paid for, right? I think it was
test your honesty.
Well, no, I fucking just kept it. But like I think it was an SSD. They sent me 2 instead of 1, right? And I didn't pay for 2. I definitely only paid for 1, and they sent me 2 unintentionally. And I like, as I understand it, that does just happen sometimes. I'm just wondering if it's actually like a covert marketing operation that they do it intentionally.
No,
right?
I think it's overworked people who are very tired and have been on their feet for an 8-hour shift in the sorting center, and like they get like, you know, they have to like do a certain amount of packages per hour to keep their job, and they're just mentally drained.
Yeah, so they're just like, fuck it, just whatever.
Yep, they just fuck up.
A clanker would never make that mistake. I mean, that's true. And that's the clanker
I don't know
rebels.
if that's true, because I've even had like, you know, like soda vending machines fuck up and like give me 2 sodas.
That's true.
Or like no sodas. Like they fuck up. Like robots, you know, they don't have it all figured out.
Clankers, they're not, yeah, I mean that's how it is. There's a funny meme. Also happened. Yeah, as I understand it, like that's one of the relatively common it's happened to me twice actually. They sent me 2 pairs of gloves. I ordered some gym gloves, and they sent me 2 pairs. And it was definitely only a 1 pair, like a 1 pack, but they sent me another pair anyway. Have you seen Trump's AI slop? I like how you're trying to bait me like into like 15-hour stream. I don't know. Honestly, I haven't seen the latest AI slop. I think I saw something absolutely fucking
literally slop.
I think I saw something psychotic from Vance about like people like fucking like kneeling to King Trump or something. But like I was like, bro, like what are we? Please no, just stop, okay? Like but yeah, I mean, I don't know. It is what it is. When does the VOE preparation segment start? Was I misled by the title? You were. It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow because that is a new weekly. Because it's wait, is it? Wait, no. Today, yeah, today is Sunday. Tomorrow is Monday. The full preparation begins with the advent of a new day and a new week, and therefore a new Wizards Vault reset, and of course the reset on a variety of weekly activities. Yeah, I am literally precasting. Tomorrow, I'm going to stop the stream now, actually, because it's 1. And we are going to do full preparation stream tomorrow. Wait. Trump posted an AI slot of himself getting a fighter jet and bombing protesters with actual feces. Bro, are you fucking kidding me? I don't know what to tell you.
That.
Did he actually do that?
Yep.
Oh my god.
And it said King Trump on the side of his fighter jet.
Oh my god. Fucking get me out of here. Why did you guys even tell me that? Look, I want you guys to all know that until 5 seconds ago, I didn't have that information. And now you've told me that. And now I can't, like, I can't unknow that now. So, fuck you. God damn it. Wait,
Speaking of fucked up things in AI, a fucking general in the U.S. Army admitted, this was on the news like a couple days ago, that he uses ChatGPT to make decisions about troop deployments.
Oh, Jesus
like,
Christ.
holy fuck.
What? Okay, do you know what's worse, in my opinion, than actually doing that? It's admitting it. Okay, like, why would you admit that, right? It's like,
boomer.
Oh my god. Oh no. You want to see, hate to see that, guys.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Yo, wait, dude, yeah, Grok. Grok, where should I move the troops? Let's go. Honestly, guys, let's just join. Let's go ahead and just go ask Grok what we should do. Wait, is buying the raid clovers actually good, or is this dog shit?
I don't do that.
I don't think that's good.
I only buy the strike. I mean,
like,
I don't buy clovers at all, but strike clovers seem way better.
Yeah. I'm not sure about the raid one though. I'm not sure if that looks like a good deal to me.
But I just buy the MCs from the strike. So those are very good.
I would honestly love to talk to the raid devs about how they like value stuff like this, because man, I feel like they really undervalue magnetite there. Like magnetite, 300 magnetite. I guess in fairness, I think
It's
they're
2 weeks of magnetite.
Yeah, but I assume their response would be, you are only supposed to care about it if you've got everything else and you have no use of magnetite. Maybe like maybe that's their kind of thought process.
Always because of ghostly infusions. I don't know. Like,
oh yeah, you can get gold, right? You can get gold from it. Yeah.
Yeah, it should be Li and not
yeah,
magnetite.
Yeah, for sure.
There's like a sync.
Because yeah, so there's a sync for Li. To be fair, they'll probably address that right in the quarterly update thing. So that's probably gonna get fixed at some point, which is pretty good. I have 40k magnetite. For me, that's a good deal. Yeah. If you have like no use of magnetite, then it's a good deal. But this account still needs magnetite, right? Because of ascended gear potentially. Li gold sync lets me sell it. I don't think it will be gold. To be honest, it will be like materials, but that's basically the same thing, right? Kind of. Boom. I'm buying the Mystic Clovers before the weekly reset. Here we go. Because I actually do need a bunch of these on this guy. Whoa, Magrest has been spotted in the wild. Magrest on his main, Berserker. Magrest. Magrest is a Kuma? Pretty much, yeah.
There was an entire Reddit thread about those pants that his character had on.
Wait, really?
That armor set is bad and shouldn't exist.
Wait, why do they not like it? What was the criticism?
They had, I think one of the criticisms was that the male version and the female version are like wildly different. What is it? It's phalanx armor, right?
I actually don't know.
You can inspect them.
Wait, guys, where's the strike shard vendor in the game? I actually have no idea. I don't think I've talked to this vendor for years. Isn't Arborstone?
It's across from the thing in there, and across from the strike portal in there.
Okay.
Yeah, I found it. It's a very unhinged thread.
Hey, see ya, JJ Enchanted. What is this, like a phalanx armor? Oh yeah, I think I know this skin, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, I do know this skin. Yeah. What is this? The male character, only the wings and the helm looks a bit clunky dated, but the overall set makes sense. It's a great armor style and protection, dies fairly well. Would have been the base for all heavy armors. Too many spikes and skulls. Going nowhere and poking things. The female version seems like someone had a stroke doing it. It's nothing like its counterpart. It fails. It's, wow, it thinks it's very ugly and also very exposed at the same time. To us, look, this actually is one of my favorite things about New World. In New World, it's basically a simulation of what it's like to live in the UK because gooning is banned, actually, in New World. There's like no gooner skins in New World, which I think is actually quite nice. Some ERP. Well, I mean, obviously, people are going to always like ERP, but you're not allowed to goon, really, in the game. Clovers, I guess. It's actually kind of expensive with spirit shards, though, huh? A lot of spirit shards to get those. Guess that's fine, though. Wait, let me see. What are how good are the world versus world clovers? I think the world versus world clovers are not great, but actually I have a lot of tick. A lot more people would clear Aura LCM if it had an exclusive bikini. I think a lot more people would buy Aura LCM if it had that.
Hey, from ArenaNet's perspective, that's the
that is yeah, that is the exact same thing.
If not better, actually.
Yeah, well, yeah, it is because that means they have to buy gems.
Yep.
Look, okay, do you know what though? I do have to call out Guild Wars 2 raid sellers. So, a full clear of Mythic. Wait, let me actually check the prices so I'm not just like spreading misinformation. I'm going to tell you guys how much a boost price is. Okay, so, oh my God. Okay, so a boost price, 8 out of 8 Mythic, is 25 million gold. And context here, that is 1,000 pounds.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Approximately.
I would not pay that fine.
It is about 1,000 pounds for a full clear of the raid.
Honestly, for a full set of legendary armor,
yeah, I guess
basically what Yummy would probably charge.
That's true.
Like if you wanted 150 LI from Yummy and all achievements wing 1 through 4, you're probably looking at like 1,000.
Yeah, it probably is in that sort of range if you buy like mass full clears, I guess. And like achievements and stuff. So yeah, that's how expensive boosting is in World of Warcraft. Like Guild Wars 2 raid sellers have got nothing on Echo and Liquid and Method. That's where the real fucking boosts are, guys, yeah? Whoever bought Golden MMO in the first place, I sincerely want to say fuck you. Well, I mean, you know, it's kind of weird though. Like, you know, stuff like the token is, well, in buying gold in Guild Wars 2, like one of the reasons why they add this is to basically like cut down on gold selling, which it does do, but it in a way that kind of like defeats the point, I guess, because it just like legalizes it entirely rather than like reduce the practice. I think it's very hard to prevent RMT. Like it's very, very difficult to prevent it. To be honest. Yes. One group on NA got like 10 different friends in Aura LCM title by getting the join in sub 5%. I hate the fact they haven't fixed this, by the way. This is one of, in my opinion, the stupidest bugs in the game. The fact that you can do that is very, very disheartening for me. I really don't like that you can do that. And by the way, I have personally reported it. So like, it's not like they're not aware of this bug. They are aware of it. I think it's so tragic because, you know, it really devalues, it makes it so trivial to sell that it really, in my opinion, contributes to a massive devaluation of a, you know, like a pretty challenging title to get. So I really, really don't like that you can do that. I really hope they fix that when they do the merge, right? Yeah, when they do the merge. Yeah, and the, you know, the rewards rework, because it is just such an oversight that you can do that in the game. It just ruins the integrity of the game mode. But yeah. Very, very unfortunate. Need to start doing 1-button rotation boost. I mean, you definitely can. Like, you can probably join us, Darren. The issue is, you know, you do need pumpers because we're probably going to be selling to like 3 people at the same time. Because we're going to be selling first 6 probably, which is about 9 million gold for that. But we'll sell to 2 or 3 people simultaneously. So we'll be getting, well, we'll get like half of that, right? Because like some of it goes to the boost, you know, a lot of it goes to the boosting community and the organizer that basically do the middlemaning. So, you know, we'll be getting like 13 million for a boost. Dies of cringe. Hey, look, it's got to be done, X, okay? We need gold. We need gold to fuel our guild in the expansion. We will boost. We will boost like absolute degenerates, and it feels damn good. Boom. I now have more Mystic Clovers. I actually have a lot of Mystic Clovers. I only need, what? Like 210 to guarantee I can get all the legendaries. Oh, 230 rather. To guarantee getting all of them.
All I want's the Aqua Breather.
Yeah. Oh, I could. Well, that's purple in every hole, right? At that point.
Purple in every hole.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I wonder if Deroy will log in for that. Like, will he log in?
The only thing too is once I get that, I'm gonna have to make another
rune, right?
Rune.
Yeah.
Yeah. But small potatoes.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. I don't know how much damage I'll actually lose on single target with 1 button. Even when I stop using it, the difference in damage is not that big. I just suck. Dude, Darren's is openly admitting that the 1-button rotation is outperforming him in single target. That's actually crazy. Wait, actually, you know what? Let's take a look at Darren's Warcraft logs. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. I actually have not looked at his page. How bad it... Oh!
Gray parses? Any grays?
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That is brutal. We have a best performance average of 11.0. 6 pars on Lumathar, 4 pars on Fractalus. Check heroic? Okay, let's go heroic. Oh, bro! Heroic 25.3 average pars.
You know, there's a couple greens,
Yeah, I mean, we're getting there. Green pars is not bad. It's getting there. Okay, normal? Normal, 56.6 pars. Okay, what about LFR? LFR, 86 pars. Okay, so he's fucking purple parsing on LFR.
Fucking dumpstering kids.
Yeah, he is fucking owning noobs on LFR. But yeah, you know, heroic is where things start to go a little bit off. And then mythic, things are highly questionable here. Thing is, he doesn't look like a buyer because he does actually have DPS. So there is that. But yeah, I mean, Darren's is going to boost. He's going to boost. Right, I'm going to piss off. I am out of here. All right, take it easy, gamers. I'll see you. That is it. See ya. I'm back tomorrow. Guys, true regular streams begin tomorrow, guys. We will be beginning 0 to Hero full expansion prep tomorrow at good stream time. Don't even fucking dare type the Magrest emote, okay? This is not a Magrest moment, guys. It's not Copium. It's not Magrest. Okay? No. 4 week of progress, fuck you. This is not Magrest. This is not a Magrest moment, Magrest. Okay? Or a frog-wide moment. Community month is coming. X-Pack prep is coming. It's happening. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Boom.